watching. Hold on. Let me go back. Karlissa is a scammer. And she want to drink her son's juices. She do. Mm-hmm. Mm. Hit the like, share, comment. Mm-hmm. All that good stuff. She's a scammer. We're going to talk about that. And we're going to talk about how she's so infatuated with her son. She worships him. Hit that like. Don't just come in here. Hit the motherfucking like. So where is it? Her and her bitch ass husband need to be in jail. I know he be going upside her head.
Bigger shirts.
I know he do.
Pants, okay. It's not much, but I wanted to give it.
I know he do.
Opioid addiction gets between you and what you love. Once monthly Sublocade may help you move forward in your recovery. Sublocade, with counseling and psychosocial support, treats moderate to severe opioid addiction.
Live all the time. Don't leave your kids then, but doing interviews about someone is not it. Let's stop answering questions about Sean. Let's see how interesting the interviews go.
Hit the like.
Here we go.
Jaden can talk about what the fuck she want to talk about.
The Stewie is very bitter.
Fuck Krishan.
And she has the choice for sure to not have Krishan around her kids, but she just has to take it to the lowest of the lowest. Stewie will get her karma, and I can't wait. I mean, honestly,
got some rock tards.
If she want to pop her shit, I feel like she should.
Them her children.
I feel like she should pop her shit. She's been quiet for a long time. She rarely don't speak on nothing, you know. She's probably tired of being quiet. She's probably tired of biting her tongue and shit. Now she's, you know, like, I'm gonna speak my mind. I'm gonna speak my mind, okay? So, hey, I'm not mad at it. It's like, stop messing with people. People won't have so much to say, you know what I mean? Like, for real. You said, imagine if Jen put Junior on her live, right?
Hit the like,
no, for real, she would have been livid, okay? It says, I would have did the same thing. I don't play about my kids. Exactly.
She need to let...
Exactly. So Javon definitely understands. That's why I don't know why Blueface was so eager to tell him he has a little brother. Exactly.
Yeah, Blueface
knows. He's smart. He knows what's going on.
If he don't get it together, he won't be around him.
Too much confusion. She popped up uninvited. Right.
Mm-mm.
And she went and got that tacky wig and Bumor. Yup.
Blueface invited her.
Sure did. He said the cult members are so delusional. Yeah, Jaden is 100% correct. Crack Rock is evil and dangerous. She is, absolutely is.
And so is Blueface.
For sure.
He the one who invited her.
He said those are her kids, and she can feel how she wants whatever they talking about. Exactly. It's crazy, man. The lengths those rock roaches will go to women for this chick is crazy. Okay. Mm-hmm. But yeah, y'all, so I thought I'd just show y'all a little clip from that interview. Okay.
Rock roaches. I like that.
Moving right along. Let's go ahead. Let's see. What we'll get to next. Okay, yeah. Yeah, let's get into Blueface's party, okay? So Blueface had his welcome home party. All right. Hold on, let me pull up this here.
Hit the like button, y'all.
I'm going to one second, y'all.
Mm. Mm.
Alright, I'm gonna have to like this.
Damn, it took a long time.
All right.
Mm.
My Instagram's tripping again, so we have to play it like this. All right, y'all. So here's a few clips from Blueface's welcome home party that happened
Hit the like, hit the
this
like.
weekend. Okay.
You know that's Karlissa. Thirsty ass. Loud and thirsty. Trying to hype her son up. Piece of trash. That's a shame. When you performing and your mama is in the audience screaming the loudest.
Alright, guys, so this is actually the
They need to get on OnlyFans.
Remember when Krishan went on that 20v1 talking about that dude was a crab? Okay, this is the guy that she called a crab performing at his party. Okay,
it's because it's all fake. They be scamming.
Crazy.
They be all working together. Karlissa and Blueface need to be on OnlyFans. They'll make good money off that. That'll be the best head he ever got. Karlissa will gurgle that cum. She'll be like, put that shit all over my face.
Okay.
That's why she tried to fight Nevaeh, because she's fucking jealous.
Just that's his bottom big. All right.
She is madly in love with that dude.
Oh Lord. Okay. So yeah. Just to kind of show y'all the turnout. Now, first of all,
how Karlissa scammed everybody.
If I paid tickets to this event, I would definitely want a refund, because I don't see nobody from the flyer at this shindig. Okay.
If this heifer,
but it's still
y'all the one fell for it. Blueface ain't shit to nobody but y'all. If y'all didn't see no celebrities advertising that shit, you should have known they wasn't gonna be there. You shouldn't have just fell for it. I hope they get sued, and I hope they have to get refunds.
Nice
I'll sue the shit out their ass for putting my name on the flyer.
people, you know.
You know good and hell well they couldn't afford to pay them celebrities. And why would they show up to that bottom shit? No, you know how much security would cost? And then Krishan, ain't no way. Y'all was dumb. I don't even know who celebrities they had on there, but y'all was dumb for falling for that shit. And you shouldn't let Karlissa bitch ass get away with it.
A nice group of people. The venue, you know, it's not bad. It's cool. You know, but
I had that bitch on so much money.
yeah. So I guess, you know, as long as Blueface enjoy themselves, that's all that matters, right? But yeah, so he had his little party. And I don't know what's going on with the Veda, okay? Like, child, they probably working on the baby or something. That's what it's giving. It's child. Okay.
Y'all need to stop hating on the bear.
Crazy word. But yeah, I thought it was crazy how that Crip dude was performing at his party. Like, what? A mess. He told her she would see him again. And lo and behold, okay.
Yes, they all work together.
Not already, exactly. By the end of December, I guarantee you. But she said she wanted to have a big baby. She did say that. And he claimed he wanted her to be his baby mama.
The only thing real about that
that's
shit
all
is
the
Karlissa
crazy
being
shit.
in love with Blueface.
She got to be baby mama number 3, 4. Okay, somewhere around there. As long as he was happy and had a good time, a couple of those pics, you said someone in a tailspin. Y'all haven't seen Callie around lately. Yeah, Callie been out the way. Now they are gonna end up pregnant and shit. This shit may be sweet right now, but as soon as that happens and he has some responsibility, it's gonna be a whole different life. And I hope she's not that dumb and realizes that exactly. Yeah. This party is sad. You're glad Rock wasn't there to make it all about her and ruin it. She's underwhelming. What language is he talking? It is really difficult to understand his stutter. He working energy. Oh, I think they're talking about somebody else's child. But yeah, okay. So that was his little shindig. Let me check out his comments real quick. He said, well, that's selfish, of blue, and irresponsible, like, bro, you're greasy ass, just got out of the Shawshank, right? Right? What happened to all the people that was on the flyer? Were they exactly? Had a whole lineup, like, and not now one of them there? I didn't see nobody.
Not one. They weren't no celebrities gonna show up to that event.
Except Rocket Power crashed it or try it right. Oh, for real.
She wasted all that damn money.
He said, why is he sounding like a rookie? Like, he's just auditioning for us, but at the showtime. Showtime at Apollo, you know it. No, for real.
I hope she at least owned those lights.
For real, though.
So she can reuse them.
Oh,
Ain't no need of renting them every time.
They probably got this last minute, but like I said, as long as he enjoyed himself, okay, that's all that matters.
Only person they had there was Whack 100.
Baby got this.
And he was there being whack.
For real.
And that's 100.
Hey, sir. Some bigger clothes now. Some bigger shirts and pants, okay? It's not much, but I wanted to get it, but it's this season giving up for. Oh, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. I appreciate you, sis. I love you. Oh, love you too, sis. Thank you.
Man, you two take 40% of that.
Very sweet. Thank you. Hey, Tattoo.
Karlissa want to slob on Blueface
The
knob.
rock
And her husband want to join it too.
Better than Jaden get for Sean.
They should do an
And a
OnlyFans.
lot of people get right, but Jaden always.
They make good money off that shit.
Right, yeah. Exactly. And they don't say nothing about that though.
Blueface and Karlissa.
Don't say nothing about all the threats she be making though. Okay.
OnlyFans. Fucking. Hey.
Yeah, those are her kids, and she can feel how she feels, how she wants. What are they talking about? This girl, Nevaeh is the bottom B. Okay. said Dre's home and was at Thanksgiving with the family. Oh, really? Dre's home for real? That's cool. I haven't seen anything on that.
Damn, he is. Her other son,
She
Dre.
said had a phone call. Nobody heard that girl when she said she would slap Javon too. No, who said that? I remember Krishan saying something like, "Oh, Javon gonna smack all y'all" or something like that. She said some weirdo shit. She said. But yeah, y'all. Okay, so there's just wanted to show you a little bit of the party. Now, people were talking about the fact that, you know, Karlissa had made this extravagant, like, lineup for his welcome home party, but literally no
That's
one
your fault for believing that
showed
shit.
up, okay?
You believe in Karlissa that her son is something he not. She in love with that nigga. Of course she gonna try to make it seem like he's somebody he not. She'll leave her husband right now for that nigga.
Here we go.
She wanna slob on his knob real good.
All right, so this is from Blue Rock TV. It says, although Blueface's homecoming party appears to have been a successful in certain
Go.
viewers online are calling out his mother, Karlissa, once again.
She wanna show him that he don't need no other chick.
The latest criticism stems
She can
from
be
claims
his
that
best
Karlissa had
bitch.
listed numerous celebrities who were expected to attend the celebration. However, keen-eyed viewers noticed that
She
these
fiending that
promised
nigga real
celebrities
bad.
did not show up at the party. As a result, some people online are labeling
Shit,
this as
for all we
false
know, he
advertising.
probably fucked her before.
Suggestion she used big names to drive up buzz and attendance for the event without delivering on the star power.
I can believe that. He fucked his mama before.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean, I would be upset. I'm not gonna lie. If I pay for my ticket to see, you know, some of these people on this so-called lineup, and I get there and ain't nobody there.
Who the fuck? Who all did she have on there? Come on now. You know, should have known what none of them people showing up for no damn face.
I don't even think Diddy G was there.
That's called low
Jason Lee
rate, low
definitely wasn't
budget.
there. Only people
ghetto
that was there was Karlissa
trash.
Rock 100
That's all Blueface is.
on this list. Okay. That's crazy.
All
work.
his potential went downhill
Yeah,
when he went
he
downhill,
definitely
went to
went along.
prison.
Like if you
Did all
at
that
this
with
point,
Krishan.
she needs to go ahead and issue.
He went
refunds to the
downhill.
people because
Ain't no coming back, especially with them
definitely
tats on
false
his face.
advertising. Okay.
That dude don't even look nothing like he used to
Anytime
look.
I done paid to go to an event,
He got momentum
where a
now
specific
only because
somebody
y'all
was
giving him
there,
momentum
they're
and
there.
Karlissa giving him
Okay?
momentum, but he
They
trash.
showed up.
He
The fact
trash.
that nobody showed up, yeah. She definitely knew what she was doing. She did say she's a quote unquote marketing genius.
She's a
but
scammer.
She's like, no.
That's what she is.
At
She a
some point, it
scammer.
starts to become like a scam, okay? Because yeah, you definitely scam these people out their money.
Yep.
You know, because even if you,
Y'all not gonna holler for y'all money
planning on
back?
reaching
Why?
out to
Because
these
you in
people
love with
to,
Blueface too?
you know, attend his
That's
party,
crazy.
you still need it solidified. You still need to make sure they're coming before you just post them on a flyer. You know what I mean? And she wanted it to be a part of Zeus so bad. I doubt Zeus cameras was there to record it. You know what I'm saying?
Hell
Like,
no.
I'm just saying.
That should have
Here's
told
some of the
y'all right
comments
there.
that
You
people
saw
do,
no
which is, where are the
advertisements
celebrities that
for
should
that
have
party
invited?
outside
I
of
just want to know what all
Karlissa.
the celebrities that was on the flyer. What happened to the list celebrities that were supposed to be there? Okay. Kind of crazy. Okay. Yeah, definitely false advertising for sure. If that was the case, if they changed and updated the probation, exactly. And she did say she had to change the date.
She's scamming. Look at her with her big old
Yeah, but I still would have updated.
picture up there like she's his main
I
bitch
still
or
would have
something.
updated the list.
Like, why is she on
They
there?
probably thought Crack Rock would pop up.
Why is
at
there
the
such a
party.
big picture of her up there?
And did. For sure.
That's
When
crazy.
Jenny come to get the kids. They had a phone call to my boyfriend. Oh, you said Sean and Jenny came to get the kids. Yeah, she did say, yeah, she said Javon was gonna slap all of them. Like, that's why I was side-eyeing Blueface, because I'm like, you gonna let her talk like that?
Because he like that shit. He don't care. He don't care about them kids.
Period. So if they weren't getting paid, I could see why they did a show. Right, chicken coop. You know, it was no type of compensation.
That nigga don't care.
Then she could at least found a replacement of Celebrity Cash. Yeah, she could have.
Facts.
Something, you know, pull some strings. I'm sure.
How could she put a whole lineup of celebrities on here?
Especially in LA, so many artists out there.
But the problem really is the fact that people fell for it.
I'm not gonna lie.
Like, you didn't see
like they should
no celebrities.
Refund them people.
None of those people on that flyer was sitting up there advertising that they were gonna be there. None of them said nothing about their party.
Like, come on now, you told me certain people was gonna be there and they wasn't there.
And he's still letting Krishan come around. Like, come on now.
Probably, you know,
they not finna go to no Crip like blood. Krishan might pop up with some bloods. They not getting it. They not risking themselves for that.
Okay,
she shouldn't even. That shit should have been like free.
Everybody on the list didn't show up. It's crazy. Okay, it is crazy.
That party should have been free.
But I just see this right here, y'all. I guess
ain't nobody finna join that circus.
Out of jail, okay? I did not know. I had no idea. Let me show y'all real quick.
Yeah, Dre don't want no parts of Karlissa.
So I guess she posted this on her story, Karlissa. Shout out to Roxy. It says,
it's got to be real sickening to see your mom in love with your brother.
It was an amazing night. I will be taking a break to focus on my other son. You can catch me on 6 every week. Love y'all, okay?
She lying. She faking.
So
she's just doing that because people be calling her out on it.
Dre was recently released from jail.
She wants y'all to believe that, but it ain't true.
Asking and commenting about Dre, Karlissa made it clear that she and the family will not be releasing much information about his return out of respect for Dre's wishes. Okay, so I guess he's just trying to stay out the mix for a little bit, get his thoughts together, get himself together.
He's not a public figure.
Yeah, it's looking like Dre is released, y'all. So,
he was never trying to be.
Good for him. Hopefully he gets, hopefully he gets himself together for his daughter, for himself, for real.
Well, good luck with that. While you still got a dysfunctional family running around here in the public.
He gets back on track, okay? So, congrats to him. Hey, Latoya. You said there didn't even seem to be a decent VIP section, right? Everybody was all stuck together and pushing each other like a mosh pit. Right. These people are not royalty or classy.
Right.
Child, at all. He said, didn't Lemon Pepper Stepper. That's what I thought was the situation at first.
No, that's not. Well, clearly that's not what it was.
Be on Zeus. I thought Zeus Network was gonna post a little.
They played y'all.
You know, I thought it was gonna be a whole little event, but clearly, I guess it was a change of plans. Plans must have fell through.
They played y'all. Okay. They made y'all believe that shit, but that wasn't true.
Inspirational. I see you. Hey.
Blue ain't who y'all think he is.
But yeah, y'all. Okay.
Y'all just trying to make him into that.
Now, at this party, okay, I guess there was a small altercation or misunderstanding, rather, between Nevaeh. So many, y'all, I can't keep up. Nevaeh and Karlissa, okay? Yes, honey, let me show you that real quick.
Karlissa out of pocket. It could have been planned. Or she just trying to attack the girl because she jealous.
Alright, shout out to Ace the More.
All them grown ass dudes trying to get at that girl.
Okay. So it looked like maybe she, got pushed. But Karlissa turned around and it looked like she tried to smack her or something. Looked like it. Then she got hit from the back from somebody, the back of her head. Child, okay, not her and Karlissa getting into it. Ooh, Lord. Hot mess. Hot mess, okay.
I'm gonna make sure he stays clean, you don't fuck around, and he does a great job. You got a lot going for it, bro. I'm not. Get me going.
Okay.
They're running her own son party.
People, it's a great turnout. Everybody came out happy holiday.
Ooh, great turnout. Where's your celebrities at, bitch?
How you celebrating the holidays, Karlissa? Oh, cooking. Eating, cooking, drinking, family.
How's it a great turnout when nobody from your flyer showed up? And you try to attack your daughter, your son's girl.
For your son.
Funky hoe.
We appreciate your time, Karlissa. You have a great holiday. Yeah, how you celebrating the holidays, bro? Shit, I don't know. By myself, man. By myself. Okay. It's a good to be home, fam. Everybody came out for you. Hey, what you gonna do differently this time to stay free, to stay out of there?
Okay. So yeah, they had gotten into it pretty crazy. All right. Yeah, it looked like she just bumped into her, and then Karlissa kind of maybe she thought she did it on purpose or something. So it really looked like a misunderstanding to me. Okay. But child. Already. Hot mess. Since I can't stand how pretty Karlissa is, if she get on my nerves, but yeah, that's a good looking woman. Karlissa said not today. I like Nevaeh. I saw someone say that someone actually pushed Nevaeh into Karlissa. That's what it looked like. They're so good together. They're both so relaxed and happy around each other all the time. Why would Karlissa go start ish? Okay.
Cause she a bitch.
It looked scripted, but also I saw someone say that a person pushed Nevaeh into Karlissa. Yeah, that's what it looked like. That was bogus, and she don't be bothering anyone. Right. It was probably just crowded, a lot of people, and it did kind of look like she ran into her kind of hard. So, she was in defense mode. She a little, she got PTSD, honey. Okay, for real. So, he said, I guess since he knocked up, that he was like, no, I gotta have an extra gender reveal. Oh, you talking about Lemon Pepper? The blue mom does act like she jealous of every woman he with. Yeah, she do, kinda, yeah.
Kinda.
But in this instance, I really feel like she just was just too quick to react. Like, if somebody bumped into me like that, I probably would have turned my head to see what's going on, but I wouldn't have put, I already know I'm a lover, not a fighter, though. But don't get me wrong, if it comes the need for me to defend myself, I absolutely will. No problem. Okay? No problem. But yeah, y'all. Now, speaking of Nevaeh, okay, word on the street is that she's a witch, okay?
Anyhow.
Now, Hazel Edom got up here and shared something about that too. And I guess this Nevaeh girl has shared her altar. Okay. So, yeah, I'm going to say allegedly, but I mean, you know, 2 + 2 = 4. You know what I'm saying?
Then maybe y'all should quit talking shit about her.
But shout out to Blue Rock TTV.
Don't that sound like a good
idea?
idea?
Blueface's new woman Nevaeh is currently facing accusations of practicing witchcraft after sharing a recent post that appears to display what many viewers are interpreting as some kind of spiritual altar.
And that don't mean witchcraft. It could be her religious
The
practices.
resulting reports are purely speculative as to what the altar may represent or
Y'all are stupid.
the presence of specific
It's really none of your
arrangements or
fucking
other
business,
symbolic
to tell you the
items
truth.
commonly found in
She practice what she want to practice.
Some
Be careful who you
that
talk
practice
about.
magic style rituals.
They might put something on that ass.
So
Okay.
as you can see,
She might put something on that ass.
I guess this is what it's explaining. Let's see. These function as sacrificial or ritual offerings. The ingredients fruit, animal sacrifice are a common feature in Afro-diaspora rituals like Santeria and Palo Mayombe to feed the spirits or the ancestors.
Practices.
Dang. Damn, now she a witch.
Don't worry
the
about
double-headed
it.
axe is a primary symbol of Shango, the Orisha of thunder, fire, and justice in Santeria. The vertical position in sharp form suggests an aggressive or powerful spiritual presence.
Y'all just keep her name out your mouth unless you're saying something nice. That's all. Niggas care about what y'all
the spirit of the
approve of and don't approve of. Who cares? Who are you? Nobody. Y'all ain't nobody.
So yeah, allegedly, this Nevaeh girl is into some dark witchery, okay? Like, it's giving black magic for sure.
Shut the fuck up.
And she be cooking for him, child. Ain't no telling what she put in that food, okay?
She need to cook for you.
Ain't no telling. It says, yikes, that is Santeria. Some use it for good, others for dark.
You
That
need to keep your mouth closed.
I rebuke and bind all of them.
And you gonna learn.
And just so everybody is aware, everyone's favorite, Beyonce, she's a child of Oshun also. Y'all tag Karlissa, do the witch boots make sense? Not the witch boots. This is her religious belief that the
boots look good.
Writing, I love you, blue and black.
And just like she was looking good.
I'm sorry to say, she referred to someone as her witch sister, and I couldn't unsee it.
Ain't none of you hoes.
Jesus, meet her where she is. Please, Blueface, please protect your soul and get rid of her.
Of wearing what she wore that night.
Okay, so.
Y'all be mad. Y'all be hating. Ooh.
Okay, so
nasty
yeah.
Work.
This is Nevaeh the witch. Let me check y'all's comments real quick.
Jealous hoes. Jealous hoes.
The founder and CEO
Hoes
of
be
Harlem.
jealous of the weight today. Hoes. Jealous hoes.
Elevate your everyday energy with the delicious taste of Spark. With classic flavors like strawberry and mandarin orange to bold confusions like cranberry, peach orange, and fruit punch, you'll never have flavor fatigue. Powered by B vitamins and 120
Hoes be
milligrams of
jealous
caffeine,
of the weight
Spark
today. Hoes.
I mean, I can't blame Karlissa if she has PTSD, but me personally, my first thought wouldn't be to fight my son's little girlfriend. Karlissa needs to be professional and act her age right. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think she reacted too quickly. Like, you know, obviously it's a bit cramped up in there, but yeah, I would have turned around and seen who it was. And if nobody was throwing hands when I turned around, then I probably would have just been like, hey, watch it or something like that. You feel me? And they left it alone. Like, I wouldn't have just put my hands on her, you know? You said it's not dark? Protection? If she got this in Blueface house? don't think that's Blueface's house. It could be, but it don't look like it to me. You know why her altar looks scary? It do kind of look a little. I don't know.
It ain't for you to judge.
I don't know about that.
It's not for you to judge, approve of, not
He
approve
said,
of,
Blue
none
Mom
of that.
does act like she does everywhere he went. Oh, yeah, I already read that one.
I don't get why people post
So
their
that
altars,
Stonehead
but
is a portal in Santo to keep out bad spirits, but they can also do reverse. They eat cigars, smoke finishing. Okay.
Okay. Mind your motherfucking
He said, which is such a
Watch
derogatory
your
word, in my
motherfucking
opinion, just
mouth,
because it doesn't mean
biatch.
it's evil. If you have rock who evil and claims to be a Christian,
Watch
I don't
your
think
motherfucking
witch
mouth.
is necessarily derogatory. It just depends on, because there's good witches too. It just depends on the type of energy behind what you're trying to do. You know what I'm saying? Or what you're trying to manifest is all it is to me. I don't think witches is derogatory at all. I need to find out Nevaeh's background. Right.
Now you need to mind your motherfucking business.
She look like she mixed with all kind of stuff.
You don't get that?
For real. Yeah, so Hazel E also has said something about this, okay? She actually alleged that something that she did had caused something to catch on fire or something like that, okay? Let me show y'all real quick.
I should tell y'all that I need her to fuck alone. But you don't listen. You don't understand.
Alrighty. So this is what Hazel E said, okay? It says Hazel E claims Nevaeh has OnlyFans and mentions witchcraft experience, okay? So as you can see here, this looks like Nevaeh's OF. Okay, it says Magical and Petite. Her username it's the same as her IG username. And then Hazel E said, my room caught on fire after she posted a scene from the craft. I told him who she was. Ocean 555 on OF. She took him to school too. Can't wait till he waked up.
Everybody.
Okay.
You should have been fucking
So
with her.
she's alleging
Why you worried
that
about
her
this
room
girl?
caught on fire after Nevaeh had posted a scene from, y'all know the movie The Craft. Okay.
Why she worried about what this girl doing?
Pretty crazy. All right, so
That don't make
yeah, a
no
lot
sense.
of interesting things going on here.
Probably part of the reason why your ass got dumped.
Okay, so we still hurt, right? Super hurt.
Mind yours, bitch.
He said these people are messing with stuff that I really don't think they understand. Voodoo came from Africa, and they don't believe in the same God we do, right? You gotta be careful. We're putting chicken feathers, blood, etc. in that Stonehead with shell eyes, and my dad's wife broke both legs using these same items. Oh wow. That's crazy. It's not like Azealia Banks that proclaims she's a Buharia and does sacrifices in her closet. Yeah, right. Yeah, true. Yeah. It is true, but yeah, y'all. So interesting. All right, but moving right along, okay, let's go ahead
Hit
and
that
get
like
into,
button before I put a spell on y'all ass.
Yeah, we're gonna come
Fuck
back to
y'all
Blueface
up.
Party. I want to get
Hating
into
assholes.
33,
Hit that motherfucking
aka
like
the
button.
7-Eleven Bandit. All right, so apparently,
Hit that motherfucking
okay,
like button.
Krishan done sent this man some text messages
Take your raggedy ass up out of here.
threatening his life, okay?
Period.
Yes, sure did. Let me, hold on, should I put a YouTube video or should I, yeah, I think I am. Yeah, let's play the, wait. Yeah, let's play the YouTube video real quick.
Come on, bitch.
share my screen. Okay, because, yeah, she sent him. Matter of fact, let me just go right here. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, y'all. Shout out to Circus of Blues. Okay. It says Krishan's white end responds to Krishan threatening him with blue face. Okay. So I'm gonna just read these text messages to y'all. All right. He is sharing, I think he's mirroring his screen or something right here. But it says, Big, I'ma pow you in the face. I'm ready to go live and expose your evil ass.
Hit that like
My
button.
baby dad ready to be on the way to your mama's shit.
Hit that like button. Hit the motherfucking like button. As soon as you come in, you hit the like button. That's your priority. Okay? That's your entrance fee. Just hitting that like button. That's it. Hit it. Let me see that shit go up. Let me see it go up. Let me see it go up. Let me see you hit the like button. Let me see you hit the like button. Let me see you hit the like button. Ow. Let me see it. Hit it. Yeah, baby.
Okay.
Hit the like button, hit the like button. Hit the like button, hit the like button. Hit the like button, hit the like button. We don't continue till you hit the like button, bitch. We don't continue till you hit the like button, bitch. We don't continue till you hit the like button. We don't continue till you hit the like button. Have you ever listened to the sounds of sewing? The beautiful sounds of sewing. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. The beautiful sounds of sewing. Baby. That don't sound good? She sound good to me. Come on, give it up now. Give it up now. Give it up now. Give it up now. I just put a you on you. I just. Suppose you here to hit the like button. Because if not, I don't know what would be the reason for you to be here. If you ain't trying to hit that like button. You know what I mean? light. Hit the light, hit the light. Hit the light, 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 light. Hit the light or get out. Y'all gonna learn coming up in here. Hit that like button or get your ass out. Period. Hit that motherfucking like button or get your motherfucking ass out. Period. 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 Hit the like button or get out my life. Or maybe trace your shit now. Find out who you are. Because I don't understand what you're doing here. You ain't gonna hit that like button. Fuck your feelings. Okay, that's how we gonna do this here. Just like this. Something like a phenomenon. If them like numbers ain't going up, then y'all ain't hitting the like button. So I ain't got nothing for you. Can't hit the like, I ain't got nothing for you. That's the least you could do. You understand? That's the least you could do. When it's cold outside, when you come in my life and you don't hit the like button, what we gonna do with you? are we gonna do? So then I'm gonna take one, go across here. Go across here like this, like so, like that. Like so, like that. Like so, like that. Mm-hmm. Come on, baby, pull it. You got it. You can handle it. You can. You got all this. Come on. There you go. There you go. That's my bitch. That's my bitch. That's my bitch. That's my bitch. Yeah. Mm-hmm. With the thickness. That's my bitch. That's my bitch. Doing your thing. You doing your big one. Girl. Girl, you doing your big one, girl. That's my bitch. That's my bitch. Now let's see how we gonna lay this. We gonna lay this like boom, boom, boom. Let me see. Hit the like, scrub. No scrubs. No scrubs. Hit the light, scrub. That's what I'm gonna call y'all when you come up in here. You come up in here, you don't hit the light, use the scrub. For sure. Use a fucking scrub. Just don't bleed on me. Cause we been cut before. Yeah. We've been cut before. attach this to this somehow. Not quite sure how that's gonna go, but take it round in a circle and then put that down. Just like that. Like so like that. Let's see. You don't have to. You don't have to. Na, 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 na. That's what you say. I'm being stung by a narcissist. He's miserable. I don't want him. Infatuated. Bitch, I don't want ya. Never will. Never did. Son of a bitch. Hope you die a horrible, tragic death real soon. Oh, motherfucker. And can you realize that I don't like you? Ooh, motherfucker. Come on, Slick. We not hand sewing nothing. Let's get it. We're gonna make this happen. We're not hand sewing nothing. On this damn project. We can get this shit anyhow. Okay? I don't care. I don't care. Cause I'm a boss. Cause I'm the biggest boss that you've seen thus far. Come on. Yeah, what we doing? You feel the way? You feel the way? You need some help? I got you. Yeah, see? That ain't nothing. Not a damn thing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Come on, baby girl. I don't see that like button going up. You must be just here. Just to be here. And that's special. Aren't you something? With nothing else to do. But just be here. Hot diggity damn, Sam. You just want to be here, motherfucker. Well, hello, motherfucker. 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 What you do, you get it right. You got the push. Hello, motherfucker. Hello, motherfucker. Hit the like, motherfucker. Be the 504 boys, huh? Be the 504 boys. Wobble, wobble. Whoop. Shake it, shake it. Drop it, drop it. Hey, take it, take it, take it. Drop it, drop it. See it, see it. Ready, go. Rain. Still. Get this shit to die. Gonna get this shit to die. So, says 15%. Anytime, any place, I don't care who's around. Mm. I don't know. Did you hit the like button? Hit the like button. I'll tell you what I'm talking about. All you gotta just tap the screen, double tap, boom, like button. Mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You never heard of the mom? You're gonna have to hit the Cash App on that one. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Oh yeah, very good. Okay. All right, get it now, get it. Don't give me hype because I ain't finished yet. Don't give me hype. God damn. Sexy too. Come on with it now. See, sexy thing, you. Sexy thing. You want to go with me tonight. Shit. How many of them is it? I'm gonna have to put y'all on the big screen. God damn. Thick. Oh. Fucking luscious ass. God. Damn. Honey, baby. Come cuddle up with me. Yes, sir. For about an hour. Then I'm gonna kick you out. There you go. Okay. Don't pull from your back. Come on now. You better know I know it. I'm watching. God damn, son. How old is this? Oh! Shit. Let me subscribe to that. God damn. Look at them thighs. Oh, man. Chest tight. Abs tight. Thighs thick and tight. Skin chocolatey smooth. Ooh wee, ooh wee. I'll take them two right there. Oh, okay. So you want a compliment? Okay, I got you. I got you, darkness. I got you, darkness. What you mean? They just did like, each of them did a set of deadlifts at minimum. In good form too. Good fucking form. God damn. Woo. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Push that shit out. Lean in. Come on now. Notice how he got the, you can't bend their knees. That's right. For the buttocks. If your legs is straight, then Watch y'all last all day long. God. Look at the haters in the chat as usual. Niggas, you fucking crazy. What do you have? Mm-mm. Don't need no hateration, adoration. Dancery. So you guys dance for me. Get out there. Just get out there. Damn, just ran into order. Gonna make it feel right. Everybody but me. Thank you. Get it complete. In this dance away. So you got stairs right. We don't need no heater. What the heck is this? Uh-uh. Mm. Ooh. 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 You put something on that Cash App? Because you got to. You still asking the same question. You're supposed to know that information, so I'm not answering that question unless you send me a Cash App. So check my description, check my chat, see my Cash App, and send me something. $10 minimum. Booyah, 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 booyah. Hey. Booyah, 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 booyah. 1,000 kisses from you is never. Oh, that's funny as hell. We go blend some almonds so I can get some protein and make some cookies. Make some cookies. Oh, cookies. I'm gonna make some cookies. Let's see, what am I gonna use? I'm gonna make some almond butter with some raw almonds, some oatmeal. So instead of peanut butter cookies,
Netflix and 50 Cent just pulled the curtain back on one of the most disgusting
oatmeal.
and powerful men in entertainment. Darker than anything
right, let's
any of us
pause, 'cause
imagined. Secret hotel
I feel
room
greedy
footage,
right now.
a $200 million money move, new witnesses,
Some oatmeal.
and allegations that will change how
Honey,
he's been
vanilla
with Diddy
bean.
forever. Everybody he touched, he destroyed. Facing violence, potential death,
What else?
extortion,
I might add some
entrapment,
fucking coffee
abuse.
beans in there and blend it up.
Of dating that carrot. You know you can't leave me. That was their money ticket.
And of course, who's behind the curtain of that one? Shocking. Diddy. He had power He's manipulative, but he's dangerous. You can feel the noose around his neck coming days before he was arrested.
They took a guy into a bathroom and shot him. How does no one get charged with a murder of a person?
Do you think these witnesses, their life is in danger for speaking about him like they did? Netflix and 50 Cent just pulled the curtain back on one of the most disgusting and powerful men in entertainment, Diddy, and what they reveal is darker than anything I think any of us imagined. Secret hotel room footage, a $200 million money move, new witnesses, and allegations that will change how you think of Diddy forever. This is The Reckoning on Netflix. We're talking about it today. Welcome, everybody. I'm Tom Zender. This is Tom Zender Scandal. You're watching 1 Degree of Scandalous. I'm the co-host along with the one and only Kato, K-Train, Kaylin. I want to get into this right away. You and I both watched this thing, as did millions and millions and millions of people. I got to tell you, I couldn't wait for it to end. It made me sick. It disgusted me. You know, usually a Netflix doc is so captivating, and this was so well done. Kudos to 50 Cent. You are a hero in my mind, 50 Cent. You really are. We're going to get into this, but I couldn't wait for it to end. I just had a sick feeling about me that this guy, Diddy, got away with this crap for 35 years, and we're going to get into all of the new revelations today and talk about potential implications. But how did you feel watching this thing?
Well, I tell you what, Tom, I had no interest in Diddy at all. I had nothing. It was like another Diddy story. As soon as I watched the opening scene of him in the hotel room talking, I was captivated. I feel like it was 50 Cent was like on SEAL Team 6. He went in, he got the footage from this videographer, and it was so compelling. It is, like you said, it is so well done. And all 4 episodes, you're on the edge of your seat. I watched it in one sitting, which I rarely do.
Roll my booty.
And I'm telling.
Cinnamon powder, little salt, sea salt, cacao, very little chocolate. See what else I want to put in there.
In my opinion, completely is different of Diddy. I thought, oh, this guy's probably okay. I met him one time or maybe twice at the Playboy Mansion. I would not want to have any association with this person at all. The way that he used, which we're going to get into, how he used his friends. It's just like everything you're taught when you grow up of being a good person. He did the opposite.
Yeah, everybody he touched, he destroyed. If you came into Diddy's periphery and his life, your life is over as you know it. You were facing violence, potential death, extortion, entrapment, abuse. This guy, and you know what? The doc did a good job of showing how he evolved, right? And his background, which doesn't excuse anything, but I learned a lot from this that we're going to get into. And I guess, Kato, before we get into like the top 10 things that we're going to reveal from this, and by the way, you don't have to be a hip hop or rap band. This is a crime. This is true crime at the core. And we're dealing with a true monster, all right? Ryan Murphy might have his next one right here, Monster Diddy. But Kato, do you think they have Netflix available in prison? Because I wonder if, what the reaction with his prison mates are going to be when they see this.
That's a great question. I think that any visitor coming in is probably telling him, if he hasn't seen it, and this is probably their last visit to see him, saying, you are a POS, a piece of. And like I said, it is this deals with, Tom, not only just extortion of money, never paying thing, possible murder.
I mean, we'll get into all of it. So, let's not hold back anymore. Let's just dive right into this, and we'll start by saying 50 Cent, hell of a job. You took a big risk here. You got footage that no one even knew existed, and you did a great service here. So, thank you for that. And Kato, the thing starts out with exclusive hotel room footage, which was really days before his arrest in September of 2024. So you can see how Diddy packages things. He hires a videographer and a crew to follow him around. Big mistake now that we've seen it, but weren't you blown away when you saw that and saw his interactions?
Completely. And the thing is, Tom, I wonder, after seeing all the episodes, if the videographer was even paid, or how was going, because you think about it, you look at the story of everything of how he gets everybody on a string. He's got the carrot dangling, in front of Danny Kane, and he's got these things that he wants to own a person. He wants to own you. He wants complete control. He is I think, the most narcissistic person that I've ever seen, in this documentary. I think the videographer just, we know that I think 50 Cent got the footage. I think it's because Diddy probably promised him everything, but he never got paid. My opinion.
Yeah, nobody gets paid in his world. Nobody. His business partners, he'll steal their equity. He'll promise people big advances for their music career on their first album. He will never pay him. And we're going to get into more that's going to show evidence of this that like literally blows your mind. Like, how did he get away with this for 30 plus years? How is he alive? When he's dealing with some of the people that he's dealt with and what he was behind. But, this behind the scenes video that he hired a videographer shows him strategizing with his PR people, strategizing with his lawyers. If you call it strategizing, basically say, hey, man, you could feel the tension. You could feel the noose around his neck coming, because this is days before he was arrested. He was under serious federal investigation. And then one of the most shocking things about this video is when he stages this thing when he goes into Harlem to meet with his people, right? And he's out there glad-handing people, and you probably just needed that rush, like you saw with OJ, right? To just be out there with normal people, to feel the love and all the benefits that fame brings you at that level. And then when he's done, he says, hand me some hand sanitizer. I was with like the dirty people out there. I mean, right. That just set the tone.
I like the way, Tom, you prefaced it just perfectly. You see him unraveling, and I could feel it watching it. It's that look of, I'm in big trouble.
Mm-hmm. And Kato, you might be wondering, I think you even mentioned right off the top, like, is 50 Cent, going to be liable for anything from showing this footage? Let me tell you something. I have firsthand knowledge of the army of lawyers that work for Netflix. It's an army, okay? They're not putting anything on their streaming service that might come back at them. It's impossible, especially for something like this. So, I mean, this is pretty simple. I mean, the person, you made a great point. I bet you Diddy didn't pay the videographer. So that is intellectual property of that videographer, that production company, whoever shot that. And I'm sure they happily sold it to 50 Cent. And, 50 Cent, he's a savvy businessman, right? He did vitamin water and made close to $1 billion. He's just sharp. Yeah, he's had a 20-year feud with Diddy, and he hates him. But it's because he knows who he is, right? He knows what a piece of scum that he is, and maybe there was that motivation for him to expose him here, and I'm glad he did.
Yeah, I think exactly that, Tom. I think that 50 Cent said Diddy's been pulling the wool over people's eyes. I'm going to show people who this person really is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Kato, there was another thing in that video. Is this $200 million phone call where Diddy calls Dana Tran, the mother of his youngest child, and says he's about to deposit $200 million. So basically he's moving funds, right? He knows that the feds are coming, and he's kind of bragging about it. The banks are going to stay open for me, but that there were points here where he didn't, in his career life, whatever, when he was with Bad Boy Records or producing music and whatnot, where he owed people money or they needed $5,000, he couldn't even pay them, right? Because everything was spent, everything was hidden. It was a house of cards. It was, a shell game financially. But when he's talking about moving $200 million, that's got to be another piece of information that might be brought up again when he gets out of prison.
Right. Yeah. I like I said, I wonder if it's the Cayman Islands or where he moved it to. He said the bank stayed open for him. So we're going to find probably all this out only because of this documentary. All these people are going to have so many lawyers are going to have questions of who this guy really is. I don't want to jump the gun, but I do want to say something that really bothered me, and it was, I think Diddy, fame is fleeting. I know that, and you can't believe the hype. He believed the hype, and I think that when Biggie had died, that his goal was for him to be the actual star. And I think after a few days after Biggie died, he did the song with Sting. I could feel zero sympathy for Biggie and what he was talking about there, but all the adulation he was getting because he knew I'm with Sting, I'm on the stage, and they are people are buying into him when he was trying to make it like a dedication to Biggie, and we know how that worked when he had Biggie actually pay for his own funeral.
Yeah, we'll get into that. We'll get into that. We'll get into that.
Yeah, exactly. Though that really bothered me though.
Oh yeah, Biggie Smalls is a legend, and what he did to him is just like, it's unspeakable. Okay, then there's another thing, and you always go, okay, what's that moment? What turns somebody into just this despicable piece of garbage human being? What is it? Did something snap? Were you born that way? Was it years of influence? Because you have to rationalize how somebody can be this evil, right? It has to make sense in your mind as a viewer and as a normal person with empathy and compassion and a conscience. Like, how do these people do this, right? How do they get up every day and do this? And they're master manipulators. They have the ability to create such fear, and all these people are dependent on Biggie. So he was a puppet master at the highest level. But one thing this doc did, and I thought 50 Cent did a fantastic job, is packaging the mother's relationship, Janice Combs, right? So Diddy's dad was apparently murdered he was kind of a low-level thug in New York City and was murdered in Central Park. So his mom raised him all by herself, right? And she was attractive. She had some charisma. She would host big parties. But there was a scene where they talked about the next door neighbor who was his best friend, that she used to really physically abuse him, right? And I'm sure he was always looking for his mother's, affection, for her to, because he didn't have a dad, so she was everything to him. But she was pretty nasty, pretty physically abusive, and you never get that because he kind of has this persona that he has this super close relationship with his mom during the trial and the whole thing. But wow, that one threw me when I heard that. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, I think everything, Tom, as we know from having other people on our show, detectives, whatever, everything revolves around your childhood, your upbringing, and obviously something went wrong there. I can't, is she to blame? I don't know. I just don't think it was a healthy environment of how he was raised, having parties at the house, what he had seen, and you kind of see through the doc the Diddy change of this kind of nerdy person, and I think it was when money started coming in, he became different with the greed, and I think his mother was all for it. And I just think it's the way you're raised. And I'm sure he saw things at the mom's party with other men there. He had no father figure, maybe many men, and he didn't know how to interpret this as a kid. And, getting beat up also doesn't help.
Yeah, and this wasn't like a spanking. These were brutal beatings by the mother. I mean, she was nasty. She was violent. And I'm sure that plays a role. I'll let some psychologist or doctor handle this from here because I'm more concerned about, what he's actually done. And a lot of people have rough childhoods and whatnot. No one deserves that. But, man, that...
Tom, I got to interrupt. I want to say that during the OJ trial, they had, when they hire jurors, they go through, what they like in someone, what they don't, and how to pick a juror for the trial. And part of it was in a culture that they said that hitting wasn't so bad. In a culture of
like corporate, whatever, like spanking and whatnot. I mean,
well, like beating and slapping women, man slapping a woman.
Well, that's different. There's people that believe culturally that that's just part of it. You get out of line, you got to be slapped up or something.
According to hiring jurors, that sometimes it's not as a big thing. So.
Well, that's interesting. No, but that's interesting because, especially in the OJ trial, I mean, that's something you got to get through right away. Like, how do you look at domestic assault that we define it as, or is it just like getting your woman in line, right? Because different cultures look at that in different ways. It's interesting. But, maybe that did play a role because it was, because it's been rumored that, something was going on with the mom, but the first time ever in a doc. And by the way, they tried, maybe it was People Magazine or somebody tried to talk to her about her and get a comment, no comment. So that's all you have to say by not saying anything. Like, yeah, I used to beat Diddy growing up. So yeah, I'm glad I got to see that side of her because, she's not some victim. I'm sure she was on the payroll for many, many, many years from Diddy exploitation. So that's one of the things that came out. Here's another one. And, you kind of remember this. This happened in 1991, I think, where at City College in New York City, Diddy put on that thing with Heavy D. It was a celebrity basketball game. And Diddy over-promoted it. Okay, he knew it only suited X amount of people, over-promoted it like crazy. They stormed and 9 people died in a stampede. 9 people died from a Diddy event. There's death and carnage going back over 30 years with him.
Right, and then he wanted to get rid of the bad boy name, so he had no involvement with this.
Exactly.
So,
Right.
I mean, Tom, that's part of his mind, how it worked, how he made sure that he never got in trouble.
Yeah, victims couldn't be civil lawsuits. They couldn't come after him, right? And even the way he distributed the equity in his company to make sure that he was untouchable, even though he controlled all the money, right? And everything went through him. And yeah, so, I mean, that was horrific. You know, that was a big story back then. I'm sure a lot of our viewers remember that. Throw it in the comments if you remember that. There was, 9 people being killed at a concert. I mean, Travis Scott had, I forgot how many people died at that Asperol thing in Houston, you know, but 9 people dying. I mean, that sounds like a European soccer disaster, right? Tragedy. I mean, but that's a big deal. That could have derailed him right there, right? But he was already thinking ahead, overhype, larger than life, you know, build a name for myself. If people get hurt or die along the way, that's collateral damage. Like, he would not give 2 shits about that, I don't think.
Well,
He has no conscience.
he didn't.
Yeah. Okay, so that was interesting. Also, the way Bad Boy was structured corporately, right? How the equity is distributed. It made no sense, right? For a company that was generating that type of revenue, eventually, it made no sense. There was no structure. It was very fly by the seat of the pants. But it didn't matter because it was like a fiefdom, right? He was the king, and it was all going to roll through him, like a socialist, situation where they promise you all this stuff, right? They promise the people you're all going to participate, your life's going to be better, but there's, one guy or the people running the show that end up taking everything. Wake up, New York, that could be coming. I mean, that's how it works.
It's really interesting to find out, and we're going to probably find out all later, Tom, because he hid things so well. And I just wonder if Janice Combs is going to be playing a role in all this.
Yeah. Well, look, the way he distributed the equity was 75% to Janice's mom and his business partner at 25%. So he wasn't involved at all. And that was to shield him from any potential lawsuits. Okay, you mentioned Biggie Smalls. And what a talent, what a tragedy. That was the East Coast, West Coast rivalry, if people remember that. Again, you don't have to be into the culture of hip hop or rap music because this was pop culture. This is true crime. This is scandal. So it was in the news all the time. So, Biggie is murdered out here in LA shortly after Tupac was killed in Las Vegas. And the thing...
I don't care one iota about Biggie Smalls. It's good his fat ass got killed. Fuck Biggie. Fuck Biggie Smalls. Fuck Junior Mafia. Yeah, fuck that Biggie Smalls. He's a
that came
child
out
molester.
of that, I just made me sick to my stomach. Essentially,
That's how I
Biggie
feel
was
when I
supposed to
listen
go
to
to
Biggie's
London.
lyrics.
Okay, now this is after Tupac died,
Yeah.
and they knew not to go to LA. Okay, because this was turning. The Bloods and Crips were involved. Death Row Records wasn't playing around out here. They were by far and away the biggest with Suge Knight and Tupac and Dr. Dre and
Snoop Dogg.
And Snoop, of course. I mean, they dominated. They were printing money. They were just cultural heroes. So Biggie didn't want to come out here. Diddy made him. He forced him. He set him up. He set him up for this murder. In my mind, that's the interpretation I get. He brought him out here to get killed.
Tom, that part actually is so disturbing because Biggie had this premonition. He knew not to go on the tour. And I never knew that Biggie and Tupac were friends, and Diddy became jealous of this, that they were actual friends. That Biggie's got to be thinking in his mind, who's this Diddy character? And, I imagine Diddy was thinking, Biggie had bad thoughts at some point of who this P. Diddy really was. And if he had any involvement with the Tupac murder, I think it's, normal just to think those thoughts. But convincing him to come to LA, knowing that there's going to be something, and Diddy wanted to show that nothing would bother him. He's going to go on their dirt. He didn't care. I'm going to go on their land. He had the Crips to back him up. And obviously we know what happened, but it's a shame because they were friends, Tupac and Biggie. Like, really, according to these videos, like really close friends.
At the very beginning, they were tight. Tupac supported Biggie Smalls. Now, as a viewer, right, that's into true crime, you got to peel back and you look for evidence and you look for layers and you try to piece things together. So let me throw this out at you and you know, think about where this leads your mind. So when Biggie came out to LA, it was for the music awards that were going out here at the time. There's a season for that essentially in March in the spring, right? So they all come out here, the hip hop awards, etc. Diddy and his crew rented cars in New York and drove out here. Okay, that to me, I mean, come on, that's to not have any involvement or any trail out here by, you know, either having private drivers or having cars from LAX that you pick up or whatever from a luxury rental dealership. But can you believe that they rented cars in New York? That makes no sense. It adds to the theory that he set him up to be murdered out here.
It's exactly, you know, Tom, one of the people that stands out to me is the detective. I forget his name, but the detective, and I wonder what the detective today, if he's still involved. You know, we have detectives on our show, they have cold cases, but I would think when we do shows, we do a lot of Netflix from Cecil Hotel, when it's in the news like Netflix is doing, I've got a feeling that everything's going to go up another notch with a reinvestigation of everything.
Mm-hmm. Kato, when we used to do our podcast at Action Park Media with our buddy Kevin Connolly from Entourage, everybody knows Kevin Connolly, he was in The Notebook and so many big Secretariat and so many big movies. He did a 10-parter with that detective, I think, and it's fascinating, right, on the killing of Biggie. Because, you know, obviously Biggie's mom, Sean Combs' mom, you know, knows something is up that's never been told, and she's just devastated by that. But, you know, maybe I'll call Connolly, and maybe we get that cop on here. I think it would make sense, right? Because
that detective was fascinating. You know, the research he's done, and it kind of just went cold. But it's just so interesting. I really feel, like I said, Tom, I don't know the rap world. I'm more alternative music, but watching this, it really, like you said, is not about liking something, rap music. It is one of the most incredible true crime stories, one of the best docs made, and it, like I said, it really had me involved. And it doesn't mean I like rap or anything, but it means that I'm just, I guess it's sort of like I have human feelings about the loss of life.
Okay, but the music and that industry is just the backdrop. That's all it is. I mean, you don't have to be an NFL fan to be, enraptured by the O.J. Simpson saga.
No, you're right. But you know what? If you really look at it, the rap and all that, it really is a violent culture, and so it really talks about things where, I mean, everything is gun related, everything is shooting, and the documentary had lines of, I'm going to shoot you, and I don't remember all the lines, but everything was sort of a threat, and a threat from the East Coast to the West Coast. You know, people that aren't, I'm assuming super educated, this really gets under their skin, and they're going to do something about it, but they want to do it with guns.
Well, you're talking about Hit 'Em Up, right? That's the diss track that Tupac and his crew put together. You know, when things started, because Tupac was shot outside that studio in New York City. It was clearly a hit. There was he had a $60,000 Rolex that they didn't take, and of course, who's behind the curtain of that one? Shocking. Diddy.
My pinky
Hard
toe.
to believe. I mean, and then, we haven't even scratched the surface. We haven't gotten into his deal with Ciroc vodka, and what he did with that. But he can reinvent himself, and he's involved in the fashion world, the music world, and he had power that's hard to explain because he's manipulative, but he's dangerous, and I can almost see how if you get caught in that web, Kato, what are you going to do? He's not going to pay you. It's going to be a brutal job. It's going to be abuse, physical. He's going to be screaming at you. There's no advancement. But what are you going to do? It's almost like you're trapped. Like, how do you look at it? Because all those people that talked in this doc, they felt like they were trapped, and now they finally were released where they can actually express what happened and how it destroyed their life. But how do you feel about them? Do you think they should have tried to get out, or do you think?
I'll tell you, Tom, the motivation for everybody and why they didn't get out was because he was the perfectionist of dangling that carrot. I'm going to pay you. I'm going to do this for you. You can't leave me. I'm going to do this for you. And you got that little bit of hope because that was their money ticket. and they were just he knew he could work it that way, and we saw it throughout the entire documentary, and that's why people hung on him.
Yeah. And then you're also thinking about he could just destroy your career. I mean, if he doesn't kill you, he's not going to pay you. He's not, you have to deal with all that. But he can actually blacklist your career because he had that type of power back then, right? He could make a couple of calls to a different agency, to a record label, to a fashion, designer, and say, never hire this guy, makeup stuff. So, man, what a terrible existence for
But
that.
I think, Tom, that power is completely gone, and I think the documentary is going to open a lot of eyes, like an open mind.
Okay, of course it's gone. I mean, this guy's a felon, right? Everybody knows about him now. He's done. He's toast.
Yeah, but I think people still think that he's going to, he's got time served, that he's getting out in 50 months or whatever it is.
It's out June 4th, 2028. He had it extended 1 month, Kato, because he was they were brewing some beer inside prison, so he got a little slap on the wrist, so they added a month. But it's June 4th, 2028.
Beer in prison, that's a great one.
Okay,
Prison Life.
Aubrey O'Day, beautiful singer. She was in the reality show, and there were some very disturbing revelations about her that she found out when she was passed out and drugged, and drugs.
I don't believe he was brewing no beer in prison. Why would he brew beer? He can have somebody else brew beer for him. I'm pretty sure there's people in prison that are experts at brewing beer. He would have them brew beer for him, but he wouldn't brew no beer.
They're everywhere in this thing, and it was different concoctions they used for different things. We'll get to the freak-offs in just a second. But I love Aubrey O'Day. What a terrible, tragic thing that she went through. She's very outspoken now, which I really love, man. She's a beast. She's out there, and she's fighting, and she's not taking any crap. So go watch it if you want to learn more about her. But there were some pretty sick things. I'm not even going to mention it. Sexually. What allegedly happened to her, and I'm proud of her, and I give her so much credit for being able to speak about it.
What?
Okay, Kato. A phrase that, I don't know. Well, you're Kato. Have you heard the phrase freak off before Diddy got involved? Have you been to a freak off? Have you heard of freak off? You want to host a freak off?
I know I never heard of Freak Off. I thought that was a Rick James song, so I think it's Freak Out. So maybe you got to do that.
Super freak
out. Freak Off. Yeah. The stuff, they focused, the focus that really bothered me about that, Tom, was, everybody made jokes about the baby oil, but the fact that he had the oil with GHB, is it, or in the oil that would get in their skin to knock someone out. I mean, is that insanity or what? I mean, he's putting it in there, and people are unknowingly, and by the way, why are they putting it on oil in the first place?
Well, Kato, that's for them to answer. Or maybe I have a driver that we use out here, a good friend of mine, and he's got great backstories because he used to take people to the Diddy parties all the time, right? The freak off. So he knew all about this, and
and you got A-list celebrities there, and I don't know what they're involved with, but it was the white party was the biggest thing to go to.
The white party in the Hamptons that he used to have.
And I just wonder, Tom, I wonder if the parties start out the white party, and then it's the after party where only certain people attend is where the craziness goes. I don't know. I mean, I never went to one.
I think the white party is too mainstream. There's actual media covering them. You're right. Probably after the white party in the Hamptons, you go here and you go there or whatever. If you got the special invite, the freak offs were happening primarily Miami, LA, New York. Right, that's where they were going down. Out here in the Hollywood Hills, we had houses everywhere there. So, but yeah, the baby oil. I mean, when you heard about when they raided his house and they ended up taking all that baby oil out of his house in Beverly Hills here, you almost laugh at it, right? Oh wow, what a weirdo! But when you figure out what it was used for, and then they would stay out for days, and they would do it by different combinations of drugs, right? They'd have Molly, that would keep them going, ecstasy, cocaine. Obviously, they mentioned like 8 versions of cocaine with different colors of it, right? I mean, it's almost like he's a chemist. He had this perfect mix to just turn this freak off into the most insane experience that you could possibly imagine.
Yeah, and it was one of the scenes where they, one of his producers, I think it was Little Rod, I forget his name, but he's the one that discovered that Diddy had cameras everywhere. And that's just another thing of how I think he already had blackmail in his mind.
Yeah, no, Little Rod is the guy. No, it's almost Epstein-esque, isn't it? I mean, these guys operate on the same playbook, right? When you're that twisted. And they get this information that they use for power, right? Because they're just so deviant to start with, and they take advantage of people's vulnerabilities, And then they own him. They basically own him. Yeah, Lil Rod is, you mentioned him. Yeah, and then I think you have to give a lot of credit to this guy named Clayton Howard. He's a former, like, escort. He called himself a gigolo. And he was the one really at the epicenter at the very beginning of these freak offs. And Diddy started him with, with Cassie, I think, right? When he was with Cassie and things like that. And then it just escalated and escalated. But you learned about the baby oil and, staying up for 18 hours or 2 or 3 days at a time. But that guy went out on a limb. If any, I got to believe some of these people that spoke out are going to fear for their life for being so vocal. What do you think? And that guy would be one of them. But he was very articulate. He was great.
Yeah, the gigolo part was sort of, it's just amazing that Diddy would have Cassie and, whatever threesomes, or just have him pleasure her. It kind of...
I would naturally assume that people have cameras everywhere, because my ex is the one got me into that. He got cameras every fucking where. So you come to my crib, cameras everywhere. You go outside, what? Cameras everywhere.
Yeah, I got a little sick, a little queasy from that, knowing that this is a demented mind. And they all were part of it. They were, was it because of money? He made money. He talked that he got paid. And it was like, what people will do. And how does she do all this? Is it because she's on drugs? I think it's because, she's with Diddy, she's getting money. And she'll do anything to please him. But you got low self-esteem, basically, if you're doing this sort of thing.
Well, yes, and when you're drugged up, you're not even making conscious decisions, and when you're physically abused and you fear for your life, like I'm sure Cassie did. Now we'll talk more about Cassie because obviously the jury wasn't a big fan of hers and some of the stuff that she did. But yeah, these freak offs were just like you can't even imagine. I mean, it's just like beyond crazy. And then another big thing that was revealed in this, Kato, is just a steady, constant pattern of financial exploitation. He would take advantage of people, and you had these, a who's who lineup of people talking about the same types of things, where he would double dip, he'd steal equity, he wasn't fair in distributions and everything. He was just. He was everything a RICO charge is, wrapped in one. You know what I mean? If this doc had come out earlier, maybe things would have ended differently with that trial, and you would have got more time. But God, he's just a scumbag, man, on every single level.
Tom, if you look at when you see him going through those phases, you knew what kind of person he was going to be and what he was. Is that he always picked his best buddy's girl. He always had to steal. He always had to get the other person's. And you start thinking, why? Is it an ego thing, or is it a thing to make them feel horrible and to make the girl like she's weak, she's going to sleep with me too? It's just sort of disgusting. What kind of person does that? You can't trust your friend, and he's obviously was never a friend to any of them.
No. Kato, he's a classic groomer, right? He groomed these people, especially the women, and when he had, he held their careers in their hands, their financial future, their safety, everything. And he knew how to use it. And we mentioned Biggie Smalls, and we mentioned financial. And, when Biggie died, obviously, Diddy wanted to throw the biggest funeral ever in New York. He wanted to make it a huge show. And I think you mentioned this earlier. He freaking made Biggie's estate pay for it. I mean, God, it's just like...
And no one knew that. No one knew that, because everybody's thinking, Diddy's taking care of this. He's making someone that has died pay for it, his funeral.
His family, his estate, right? And think about it, Kato, you have the biggest funeral in New York City. Think how costly that is. Like, you're shutting down roads, you're hiring security. It's insane, right?
Oh, millions. And looking at the doc and, the example of him paying the estate of Biggie paying for the funeral.
He should have paid for his own
I
funeral.
really believe after seeing this, Diddy had no talent. He couldn't sing, he couldn't dance. We see that. He couldn't rap. All the stuff that he was supposed to be able to do, he couldn't do. And
He couldn't, man.
The stuff that he did.
Everybody is killing me talking about Diddy and he could dance, he could rap.
Cashmere, Led Zeppelin. It's like
We know.
stuff that we could do probably.
With a mix
Damn,
of
son.
great point. And you had multiple people saying that too. He couldn't produce, he couldn't rap. Although he tried, he threw himself out there.
Damn,
Maybe
did he?
that's why he was always reinventing
I know,
himself,
did he
changing
mad
his
as
name
hell?
and
Like, what
whatnot.
the fuck
Got
you
into
saying?
fashion. And he's always going to make big money because he's a marketer, right? And he knows how to do that. And then Ciroc, right? And then he tries to accuse the ownership of being, racist. And they offered him, they said they were only like moving
People love the way I
40,000
dance.
cases of that when they brought him in. They said if you can get it to 1 million cases, it's going to be almost $1 billion deal. That's where he got all his money. That's how he got so wealthy, where he was almost a billionaire.
Exactly. And Ciroc, I don't know if that's even around anymore, what the stock is and what kind of PR control they had to do for that.
The parent company's Diageo. They're the biggest alcohol spirits company in the world. They're massive. Think about it, an alcohol brand they own in Casamigos. That's how Randy Gerber.
It's kind of funny, Tom, that we're talking about Ciroc, where he could possibly have made $1 billion, and now he's brewing his own beer in prison. But it's sort of like, what a great campaign.
Diddy ain't brewing no beer in
What a
prison. Y'all
downfall.
sound
No,
stupid.
but yeah, so I mentioned Diageo. They're the ones that bought out Casamigos
Believe
from George
anything.
Clooney, Randy Gerber, and Michael Melman. So
All somebody
they're
gotta
the
do
biggest
is
thing.
sing, you
Everybody-
believe it.
Oh man, it kind of reminded me of when Adidas and Kim Kardashian's ex, right, the rapper. Since we're on that line, and he was calling them Nazis and whatnot, and just how this magical relationship that they have for a while could just disappear. And there was so much money involved, but it just shows people are just nuts. They're just nuts.
I wonder, Tom, if there's also, I think this doc is going to be ultra successful. I really think people are like, well, we're talking about it. I think if we're talking about it, many people are talking about it. I wonder if 50 Cent has some hidden videos still that has not been released. And, like you said, he's a smart businessman. I think there's still stuff that we haven't seen.
Bonus footage, the director's cut. You never know, man.
Or saving stuff.
Say that he's
for
gonna hold
maybe
on to
possible
it.
lawsuits, whatever. But there's always like the ace in the hole.
Hold on to it for what?
Okay, you really made me think there. That makes a lot of sense because, clearly Netflix cleared this. Their lawyers looked at it, and it's airing, and it's a huge hit. But yeah, if you have a little bit more, or maybe the worst part, you hold on to that, because if they ever try to come at you, well, I got this other smoking gun. Do you really want this out there? So it does protect yourself if they are holding something here. And let's talk a little bit about 50 Cent as an executive producer. Is this a revenge documentary? I mean, they have had beef for 20 years, right? They've been rivals for 2 decades. Can he be objective if he's telling a story about Diddy? What about that question? How do you feel about that?
Well, that's what I was going to ask you, Tom. Do you know what the feud? Is it explained what the feud is about? Is it just this hatred? Did someone burn someone? Did he go up to one of his girls, whatever? But what caused this feud? Is that ever answered?
How does everybody not know about the baby mama,
He was
though?
getting away with it, and he's sick about it.
He asking that
he's got
question like
conscience,
he
right?
don't know
He's a decent guy,
about 50's baby
so that's
mama.
why he hates him. You think? I guarantee you, if
his
Diddy
answer
tried to
was
go after
just
50
dumb.
Cent's girl back in the day, there would be repercussions for Diddy. No doubt. But I just think he thinks
What?
he's just
So they
a
don't know
slimy,
about the baby
disgraceful
mama?
human being, and he wants the truth out, and he has compassion for the victims, and he's damn talented as a filmmaker.
Wow.
So can he be objective?
So he just
Here's how you
did
be
this off
objective. Let the
GP?
facts
That's what
speak
y'all
for
saying?
themselves. Right, and that's what they did. They interviewed people who were in the inner circle and talked about Diddy and described what kind of person he was. They have video footage. They have
He said
court transcripts. They have enough. So let the truth lead you. It wasn't like
he said if Diddy would have went after one of 50's girls, it would be hell to pay. These cornballs don't know about the baby mama.
commentary.
No, I agree with you 100%. I think that something was brewing there, and I imagine 50 Cent, he knew he had a gold mine, and he, like you said, he did the whole company, the editors, everybody, they made it so good. Like I said, I rarely watched all episodes in a row. I watched all 4. It was really unusual, and that was a long night for me. But like Tom, it is really, I think 50 Cent's got a good heart, and he wanted to see people on the other side of what evil is, and it really comes across that way. I really think that Diddy was not a good person. He's not a good person, and he affected
He
so many
isn't
lives.
quarter zip.
And he affected them in the beginning, like in a good thing, like they love this guy. And as you see,
I'm
as it
finna
goes
make me a
along,
quarter
they
zip.
can't stand him. They saw him for what he's worth, and he betrayed everybody. If anybody was going to be cast as Judas with the kiss
Personalized.
to Jesus,
Quarter
it's
zip.
Diddy.
Quarter
Yeah.
brick, whole brick, half a
What this
brick.
did
Hey,
is, if you follow the trial or if you just follow media accounts, you know he's a scumbag. But this just put jet fuel on that. And you had no idea somebody could be
Y'all
like
wanna
this. And more
make-
importantly, you didn't
y'all
think
wanna
somebody
make
could get away with this.
half a zip,
There's so many times.
quarter zip,
You know he's
half a
behind
brick,
more than
whole
likely
brick. Hey,
Tupac's murder and Biggie's. There's death
Gucci.
around him. He and his manager, who he completely
Let's make some
abused and
quarter
manipulated,
zips.
this girl Capricorn, when they basically
doing
kidnapped
differently
Kid
like
Cudi
varsity
and wanted to kill him because he went hiking with
polo.
Cassie. I mean, it's just
and
I mean, this guy is like a
all
mafia
kind of
boss
styles.
times a cartel
You got
leader
that fabric? I
and
got that
the devil.
fabric.
I mean, he's just a combination of all
I
of
got
it.
that fabric.
Well, Tom, I really think that
You
word of
got the
mouth
skill. I
that
got the skill.
when it was going on, I think there really was a word of mouth about all the bad things, possibly connected to Tupac. Is Diddy connected to Biggie? I think that's word of mouth because that's common for that to go around. What really is upsetting is I really think advertisers, everybody knew this about him, and yet they still said, whatever, we're going to make money off this person. So it's kind of them to blame too, because it's just amazing that they'll still work with someone that I think the word of mouth is he's not a good person. And I blame that.
But Ken, we gotta look at it like this though. This documentary laid out just how evil and sick and bad of a person he is. But for 30 years, he was culturally relevant. He could move the needle. He literally could, right? And there was a part of him that was, people were attracted
Houseway.
to the lifestyle, the glamour,
How?
the music, the fashion, the drinks, the parties. So he had, he could, be very, very powerful as far as how he affected pop culture and certain ethnic communities and whatnot. So, and marketers and advertisers are going to jump on that in a second because it's profits, it's money.
Yeah, I mean, I still think my point is right that it's still, even though it does move money, which is the bottom line for them, I still think they knew it's sort of signing a deal with the devil. That's just my opinion, and I think they know, and at that time, culturally, that was the hot thing, still hot, but the award shows, the rap culture and all that was big. Films, all this stuff was coming out, and as being the biggest thing to do, and everybody wanted to be part of it. So,
but if they were doing noise clause or not getting the business for people that are at that level because of their lifestyle or whatever, then nothing would be sold and nothing would be marketed, right? Because I'm not saying everybody's on Diddy's level, but you kind of sign that away when you get involved. And you know that you can sell a lot of tequila vodka, you can move a lot of jeans, right? All right, hey, Cassie, we're going to talk about her for 1 second. The jury just didn't buy her because it was so bad, and the video of her being kicked and stomped at the hotel in Century City here, is so graphic. But you know what? She just didn't. She didn't captivate that jury because why not leave?
Because
right?
she was such
And that's
a
easy for
slutty
them
whore.
to say, but
Nobody
she wasn't
can say why
effective
not leave
as a
now.
witness in her civil trial. Oh, okay, so
was the
Kato,
fact
why
that
don't
she
we
was
get
such
into
a
some of these
slutty whore.
implications, right? Because was your head spinning? What were you thinking
Yes,
right
she
away when
was.
something this explosive comes out? What were you thinking?
She
Like there could be some fall, fire who could be facing the fire or some blowback?
The question is though, you mean before all this?
She was.
Well, no, you mentioned 50 Cent right away. Like, is he liable, right? Or is there something that could happen to him?
I thought the same as you did. I think Netflix, like you said, they're not going to put something on their network unless they're boom ready. They may have something that, we'll settle something. We have this much money in mind if we do get sued. Or they're just like, no, this is it. We got our team of lawyers. We'll take this on. So I think they knew whatever Curtis Jackson, 50 Cent walked in on.
My big
And
girl.
he said, I've got
Doing
this
big
stuff.
thing.
Let's make a show.
Come on,
They
baby
looked
girl.
at it and said, we can do it. Let's do it.
Yeah,
Ooh,
that's accurate.
Ooh,
Executive
that
producer, 50 Cent,
Ooh,
Curtis
get
Jackson. And those are generally protected if they're doing things responsibly and they can rely on court depositions, media accounts, and things like that. So that protects them to a certain extent. And this documentary uses a lot of sworn statements. Okay, so that protects them right there. Real interviews that have been conducted over the years, right? Real news stories, real allegations, and so he's protected. And he's got that mischievous smirk. 50 Cent, he always does. Like he's got you, and he's got Diddy right here. And man, you talk about the ultimate power move of exposing Diddy, a guy that he can't stand. So I think 50 Cent's totally clean here.
And it's funny, Tom, that 50 Cent, like I said, he held it really close to the vest. I knew nothing about this. He had to be on the edge of his seat every day going, wait till this thing comes. He was probably with bated breath going, I can't wait till this is released. When you got something you can't tell anybody. And I imagine he had that feeling.
We've been talking about this documentary for
I've got
2 years
wait
now.
till you see. And now we're seeing it.
Diddy could face new charges. New testimony, new witnesses, new alleged incidents, some as recent as 2022. They're not going to put no new charges on him. If any of these allegations are substantiated and corroborated, he could face more charges for this. Federal, state charges. They could reopen some of the previous investigations, especially if new victims come through. And they did in this documentary, so that would be great. And here's the other thing too: that video footage that he paid for or hired, didn't pay for, that could come back to bite him too, because the things are they can ask for all the raw footage, not just the stuff that ended up right. And there could be stuff while that camera was rolling that we don't know about, so that could be something that he regrets.
And I wonder if that was part of the deal that 50 Cent got all the footage, or if the videographer said, you can have this footage, but I'm keeping this. We don't know. But I agree, this could be some, like I said, this footage, there is raw footage somewhere. So we're gonna probably find out with these stories that are coming out. Tom, I really think if we can, that the stories with the detective, it was just investigating these two crimes of the Biggie and the way he spoke about it. It's amazing. And I can't get over, and I know we're going to wrap up, but I can't get over the fact of the one where they took a guy into a bathroom and shot him during an album session.
That shit been out too.
How?
That's not new information either.
Something, a murder of a person.
Defocal.
And I'm blown away at that whole story. It's like
all this stuff we've been told
before. That's on video. They go in the bathroom.
And just goes to show how y'all was like.
There's two other things I think we can talk about here. We'll wrap it up. Civil suits could multiply. Everybody's heard the phrase ambulance chasers, right?
Niggas.
You know somebody's in an accident, and you got lawyers that's their whole business model, right? Find victims of accidents. There's tons of ads playing all the time here in LA. We got some big ones, like big time lawyers out here, and all over really that do that. But Cato, there are attorneys that watch documentaries and with a fine-tooth comb, and they go to these witnesses and they give them opportunities to file lawsuits or to reopen them, and I think that's going to happen here. These guys track major docs. They just do, and if there's money to be made, they're going to go after them. So this is going to. I think this emboldens a lot of people that were caught up in this world, and I think it will empower a lot of them too. He's not going to face tons of civil lawsuits, but I think they're people. I think that's going to be one of the fallouts here. So, but if he has any money left, I hope it all goes away to every one of the victims. And then, Cato, final question, and we'll end it with this, and I'd love to get everybody's comments. Okay, load up our comments. I'm going to start with you, Cato. Would you have done it? And do you think these witnesses and people on the documentary, their life is in danger in any way, shape, or form for speaking about Diddy like they did? What do you think?
I don't think so, because I think after time they saw that they knew what they were going to get into, and I think by them confessing of how they were betrayed by Diddy, that it falls in their favor. That there's nothing will happen to them. I'm talking about the people that were in relationships with Diddy. As far as I don't know what's going to happen with the mom. I don't know if there's stuff that's hidden. I think that's going to be a fascinating story. She declined no comment. I just think there's a lot we don't know about that. And I think that is a big question mark.
Well, here, I was even being more specific. I'm saying, did Diddy try to kill these people or injure them? Here, let me give you my answer. I think hell yeah. Now, on the flip side of that, I don't think he has the power to do it. I don't think anybody wants to associate themselves with him that would actually take another life. Okay? But do I think Diddy's sitting in jail, in prison, and thinking, okay, who am I calling to take care of business with her? Who am I going to take to call to shut him up? How dare he say that about me? And he's a sociopath, so he's going to believe in his mind the reality that he thinks exists there. I totally think that he's scheming. I hope they have recordings in his jail cell 24/7. Because my thought is he's not taking this lightly. He's not going to be able to do anything because he just doesn't have that type of reach and power anymore. And anybody knows they're not going to be paid anyway if they hire him as a hitman. But I do think, I could see if they were seriously scared for their life to talk like that.
Well, I'll go with you on the point there. I think it's the other way, that Diddy knows that there's so much is under a microscope right now that there's no way he would attempt to do that, because there's going to be, like you said, other investigations possibly going on that he's going to have to just be go to another country or something. I think he's done, and he can't afford it, because they'll be the first one to look at him. And conversations in prison.
Where would you go? What would you do?
There's
Where would
criminals
you
in prison.
spread?
Like, I can do you a favor, Diddy.
Who would you
and all
want to
these things would
notify?
be, like you said, possibly recorded.
You was
But
about to die.
let's face it, that's the worst thing he could do.
Well, I got one final message. Rotten hell, Diddy, you piece of scum. We already knew you were bad, but thank you, 50 Cent, for exposing Diddy for being even worse than anyone could imagine. And, wouldn't it be great, like a big pay? You know what? You know how we can fix the economy, Cato? Here's how we fix the economy. We could wipe out our national debt overnight. We get, a big ring, and we put Koberger and Diddy right in that ring, and we release some bulls, some coyotes, some wild boars, some tigers, polar bear, and just let them go to town on these guys, like a Hunger Games. I mean, come on, who wouldn't pay $100 for that? We'd wipe out our $300 trillion debt overnight.
I'm sure they're probably doing Netflix right now. They probably heard you say that. Who knows? But like you said, the doc, though, it's amazing. I think 50 cents earned $1.
Just think. Where would you go?
Hey, and I'm going to leave it how I started. I felt dirty. I felt sick watching this thing. I couldn't wait for it to be over. I felt so bad for those people. They were trapped in these lies. But I'm glad I watched it. I'm glad I did. It's a powerful piece, and 50 Cent did a great job. So I'm going to move on to something. Maybe I'm going to watch some Hallmark Christmas movies and cleanse myself. How about you? No joke. Can you leave us with a joke? Got anything funny happen to you lately? Any airport stories?
Funny.
What's going on? Give me something. Let's lighten the mood.
Well, I'm hosting 2 things coming up next week for Christmas. I'm hosting.
If y'all still celebrating Christmas, then shut the fuck up about Diddy or any goddamn thing else.
December 12th. So
I mean that from the bottom of my heart. You still celebrate Christmas? Get the fuck off my life. Don't come back here ever again. I don't fuck with you. You're a raggedy ass bitch. You're a ritual participating motherfucker.
I got an award in
You're
Phoenix.
A sorry scumbag ass motherfucker. If you still participate in Christmas
and I'll be there,
and I find out, I'ma spit in your goddamn face.
So
that's amazing. Don't be so nebulous about this.
Thanksgiving, all that shit. I don't give no fuck.
And they are awesome.
Them
Right?
fucking rituals and shit. Yeah, bye, bitch.
They've been on the radio for 25 plus years.
Either like
they
or
just own the
dislike on your
marketplace. They're the
motherfucking way
funny as
out.
hell.
Motherfucker.
Risk takers are
Piece
crazy.
of shit.
Used to make fun of me because I did my sports talk show out of the same building, and then they used to make fun of They used to make fun of me every day.
Celebrating
Every day.
Christmas
I mean, but they were awesome.
Get your bitch ass out of here. I don't play
John,
that
you know,
shit.
being from Phoenix, I don't know if you were there at the time, but I know you worked at the
I don't
Phoenix
play
Suns.
that motherfucker shit.
I went to a basketball game with John when I did a show out there back last year's basketball season. There's a club that's in a restaurant club that's in the Phoenix. What's the stadium called? I don't.
Somebody
Well,
put
the chain
some
used to be
fucking-
America West Arena, and now
fuck
it's
y'all.
been named after the owner's mortgage company.
It is spectacular.
Corny
That's
motherfucker.
the
Insecure
NBA right
ass
now, man.
bitch.
That used to be called the Lexus Club.
It's about
Right,
getting
players
together
walk
with
right
my
by
I
you.
give a fuck.
It's awesome.
That dumb ass
And not
shit.
only
It
that,
sounds stupid.
How many people get high fives and
You
conversation with
complain
the
about what
mascot?
the fuck they doing to your ass,
Right.
but you give
Think
them
about a fan that
you
did.
give
They
them
did
all
the
the
high five,
rituals
Kato
they
Galen,
need.
the Gorilla,
Stupid ass.
and Devin Booker all in the same day, man. That's a win for a Phoenix Suns fan. All right, hey, I'm glad we attacked this. A couple more episodes next week. Our stuff is really hot right now. Everybody loves Scott Michaels, that episode. If you haven't seen that, we covered some great ground there. We're going to close the year in style. And go back and watch the Frank Sinatra. interviews if you haven't.
You call
And join our
Nebby a
membership. We got
witch?
something for everybody.
You a
who wanna
witch,
jump on board.
motherfucker.
Okay, 2026
You
is going to
Princess
be
Tea
big,
and
but
rituals.
ended in
Don't worry
style
about
in
her outfit.
2025 in Style K-Train. For the one and only Kayla
Cardi can
Galen,
protect
I'm
her
Tom
from
Zenner. This
your
is
dumb
Tom
ass.
Zenner's
You
Kayla,
just
and we will
celebrated
see you
fucking
very,
Thanksgiving
very
and shit.
soon.
Gluttony and all that bullshit. Rituals, motherfucker. Easter rituals, bitch. Your goddamn birthday, stupid motherfucker. Rituals, you dummy. I'm here talking about what the fuck Nebby you doing. You don't know shit about what the fuck she doing. And whatever it is, you better worry about what the fuck you doing.
Just a moisturizer. Helps your bad skin barrier in just 1 hour.
Your contributions to these damn,
This road, that
to the
road,
very thing that be
T-Mobile,
fucking
you're
you up.
covered either way. On the largest satellite to mobile network, you're connected.
Stupid. Y'all so
Make my
dumb.
truck.
I mean, I'm talking top tier dummies. First class idiots and shit. First class motherfucking idiots. Notice how y'all can't see what I'm looking at. You haven't earned it. Y'all don't hit that like button. Earn your key. Come in that door and hit that like button. I'll think about it. I might show you something. I might. You never know. Other than that, you're just gonna get audio sometimes. Alright, this is gonna keep distracting me. I gotta find something else because god damn, I should have known if I had to
Netflix
guess.
and 50 Cent just
If I had to guess, it should have been Murah.
Some of y'all might have seen this going around already. This is T-Wayne.
Booyah, 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 booyah.
He talks about when you sign to a label, you have to sell or sold. Now, I'm pretty sure some of y'all probably know who he is, if not most of y'all. But he had a hit a long time ago. That was what, a decade ago now?
Come on, baby. Come on. You got it.
Like 250 million views on YouTube.
You don't need them fees. Come on, you got it, baby.
Right?
It's yours.
Most people
All
probably
day.
know who he is.
All day.
You know, really young folks today probably don't really know who he is like that, right? This comes from his TikTok.
Baby, you can
And he talks about when you sign to a label, how you have to sell your soul. And he is currently still signed to 300
Take it to the corner.
Entertainment. The same label
sweet.
Young Thug was with, Migos, a bunch of different artists, right? The same label old dude was the head of, and he went to YouTube to run their section of music. I forget his name, Lyrical. He was once head of 300 Entertainment, right? So let's check out what T-Wayne has to say about the industry and the same.
I had one of the biggest songs in history at one point.
Own it.
I was literally on top of the world. Now let me tell you this, I could have been a much bigger artist if I would have sold my soul, right?
Everybody know this by now. What you
they say
saying
you
that's
gotta sell your soul to do this and do
from
that.
what we already
See,
know.
the thing with me was, I played it so smart I didn't have to sell my soul, but I'm still doing good in life, right? Now, when you sign to a record label and you're making them millions and millions of dollars, this is one of the first things they do. And this is what they did to me. And it's all up to the
I got
level.
you. I got
Wait.
You gotta catch it.
Wait
It's
a
coming.
minute.
It's coming. Hold on.
Wait a minute.
There you go. There you go. Ooh. Hey.
Why you had to do this while you was talking though?
Come on. Hold.
You see?
Yeah.
He still signed.
Yeah.
Still in that industry.
Yes.
Why did you have to do this while you
My
was
girl.
talking? You know, I'm one of them people like certain things that don't have to look at.
My
Yeah,
girl.
certain things that don't have to be done when you're talking, and this is one of them.
Oh,
you
he's
don't
throwing
have
them
to do
signs
this.
up. He throwing them
You don't have to
gang
do
signs
this.
up. So you saying he
Go look at
tricking
some
people?
comments, see if anybody caught it.
He gonna
Go
lure
to
your
this
ass
tonight.
in.
Millions of dollars. This is one of the first
He gonna be
things
like,
they
show
do.
me the way.
And this is what they did to me. And it's all up to the level, by the way. No disrespect. They took me to a store to go shopping,
Show me
right?
the way.
And I was going to buy the materials out of the
Yeah,
store
his
that I
hands
wanted,
moving
right?
too much. You
And
can
they
see.
stopped me and said, wait. No. Don't spend your own money. Spend
I
this
would show
money.
y'all, but
And they
it's
gave
not
me a
enough
black
lights,
card.
so
They
fuck
said,
you.
anything you want, studio time, music video, whatever you want,
Maybe next time
this
you'll
is the
do
card
better.
you use. No more spending your
Come
own
in
money.
here, you tap that
And
screen, you
that's
tap that
where
light,
all
you
the
tap
artists mess up.
to the
They get that card and they buy houses, cars, and everything. And when I tell you I made the label millions, I made the label millions. Believe it or not. So pretty much what I did, that first time they gave me that card, I swiped it. And that was the only time I ever swiped it. Because in my mind, I had already studied the game. I studied the game since a kid. So every time they asked me if I wanted to pay this, and pay that. Matter of fact, I even gave the card back. So what a lot of artists do when they sign and they get these big, huge budgets and get these cards and all that, they're paying for features, they're paying for music videos, they're paying for everything to leave them in debt. And then all the artists blow up and get super famous because they got this feature, they pay for this ad, they pay for this, they pay for that. But they're not realizing, buddy, you gotta pay this back. And there's only a few artists that stay on top of the world forever.
You can hear
The
the
majority
bullshit
of
in
them
his
start
voice.
good and then they stop up. So after they spend all that money, there's no way to pay that back, right? But see, the thing with me was, I never spent the money. So I was only receiving paychecks. A lot of the artists that you think are the most famous artists in the world, they're not receiving any paychecks
what we
because
doing?
they got that card and they ran it up. And they
We're
only
moving on
owe
to the
them.
top.
So at this point,
Or
they
what?
can't make money.
Let's take a
Like,
look.
you
Let's
probably
go over
got more
everything
money
one
than
more
a lot of your
time.
favorite artists, right? And that's the thing. You would see a
One
lot
more
of artists
time.
capping and snapping and all that. But then artists would come to my house,
Do
right?
a final check.
And the thing was, I bought a house, but I didn't buy the
Final
biggest
check.
house in the world. Like every rapper, they buy the house with the 50,000 cars and all this.
We got that right
I
there.
just bought me a house. It was a 4 or 5 bedroom. I just bought me a normal shawarma house.
Right
But it was cool. It was good enough for me. That's all you need,
What
right?
else we got?
And later on, I ended up flipping that.
Yeah, this.
So while all this is happening, I'm just thinking about the long run, how everything's going to be in the next 10
Got
years.
the fluff at the
I don't
top.
think for today or
That's all we
tomorrow.
got,
I
baby.
think for 10 years from now. That's how
We
I
good,
think, right?
baby.
And that's the reason why my song
in
still
there.
makes money forever. It's never going
I
to stop
think
making
so.
money. That
I
song
think
is
we in
going
there.
to forever
I think we in
make
there.
money. But so, a lot of the artists,
I think we
they're
in there.
stuck in these deals and they can never
So
get
we gonna
out
lay us
because they owe the
right
label
there,
money. Like there's
moment
nothing,
still.
like they literally can't get out. And they're like when they fall off and their stuff isn't
right
popping anymore,
here.
the only way to get out is paying the label, and you're not getting it.
Right
But your
here.
music is always making money. If you ever had a huge song before,
And
your music is
then
always
just to
making
be
money,
on
right? So now, you might not be able to pay the label, right?
right here.
But your music is still paying the label. Yeah, you
Right
spent all that money. The label don't have to pay you nothing
Boom.
until
There
you
you go.
get every
Right.
single dollar that they spent on you back.
Now, that's a lot of stuff we already know with these 360 deals and these lifetime deals that a lot of
Yeah,
artists
like
get
you
into
telling
without
somebody
actually
something.
knowing, spending up the money, you know,
But
whether
it's
it's a black
not.
card or some kind
But
of
it's
advance
not.
that they gave you.
But he's
Yeah,
not,
you should, you know, you should pretty much be
We already
aware
know, nigga.
that you are going to
We
be in the
know,
red,
nigga.
you are going to be in the
We
negative
know,
with the label,
nigga.
and until you can buy yourself out, you're
All right.
pretty much on the shelf, and
you know, they own
Follow
you.
me.
But what's crazy is I watched his hands. I watched his hands the entire rest of this clip. Did he do this again? I watched his hands the whole time.
Yeah, this baby need to
But
be
in the
clean.
beginning, he made sure to throw this 666 up. Look at that. Look how, you know,
Yeah. Perfect
intentional
form
this was.
too.
Look at it. Went from that.
Perfect
Well, it
form.
went from this to that.
Perfect form.
This to that. And
Oh.
he put it in the camera.
Yeah.
Look. Put it right in the
He had
camera.
them signs in the air now.
And I've seen other people talking about it. Ain't nobody realize it. Look at this. All these folks up under his video. This is his page.
His hand was doing
Not
too
one
much
single person
moving to not
was
pay
watching
attention
them
to what he's
hands.
doing with them hands.
Somebody said,
Any
so
kind of
selling
way
your
somebody
soul is
moving their
being in
hands a
debt
lot
to
when
the
they
label.
talk, you better be looking at what the
8,000
fuck their
likes
hands
on this,
doing.
and everybody like that.
Because your brain catches
Selling your
it.
soul is not being in debt to the
And
label.
subliminally,
There's plenty other ways you can sell your soul.
you getting programmed.
Somebody said credit card debt.
You don't gotta believe it.
But look how many people
And they
did
paying
not
homage
know,
at the same time.
you know what I'm saying, what he threw up in the beginning. Should already know what team he's still on. He's still signed to the label. He's still a part of 300, y'all.
He flies
This man literally put up the 666 horn hand sign right in the beginning of this clip. That's crazy. I don't even really think anyone paid attention to that.
Okay, nigga, how many times you gonna point out that you feel like you the only motherfucker that seen that shit? Cause you not. Bitch ass nigga. Wait, you gonna say that shit 1,000 times? I'm the only one that seen it. Shut your ass up.
Select from 10 drivers. Customize your own.
20 ass
4
nigga.
motors, 4 times the fun, and everything you thought.
Oh, come on, baby. Come on, baby. You got one. Come on, you got
No showers,
a little bit more left in you.
This isn't a spa.
Cause I promise you I ain't gonna clean you until I get back.
Meanwhile, at Virgo, get the vacation you
God
expect.
damn. You ain't got nothing, okay? I don't wanna fuck it up. Let me see if I can do a little halfway something.
Man. Man, I didn't know if I was gonna show this or not. I'm basically doing a compilation, y'all. Just, man, all I gotta say is this younger generation is cooked. This is who they inspired by. I think he not even 17. Is he 16, 17? This Rakai dude. Y'all.
Oh wow.
That boy there.
Oh.
Boy, you wouldn't have made it when I was his age. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't even have made it around us. I mean, look at this. Let me see if I can blow it up.
At least they
Look
clowning
at
him
that,
in the
y'all.
comments.
He wouldn't even have made it. He wouldn't have made it. Like, this is crazy. This little kid, man. And this is what, you know, teens alike, you know, around his age look up to. It's just crazy. Let's see what we got next. Hey, yo, hold on real quick. Before we go to this next clip, this was crazy, right? This was crazy. This was crazy.
Oh, he late. I talked about that yesterday.
So, this was a Fat Joe song, right? Jealous One's Envy.
Take your kids home.
It said,
fuck 'em,
yo,
bring them back
I'm
to
that
you.
ninja
Mm-hmm.
that'll kidnap your little ones,
I've been talking about that.
take them home, F them good, then send them back to you in bandages. Yo.
Lock them up. Lock everybody up. I don't give a fuck if it's been 20, 30 years since that song came out. The motherfucker that Fat Joe, he gotta go. The motherfucker that produced it, he gotta go.
Lock his ass up. Lock his ass up. You going to jail. You're going to jail.
Yo. Now we know in the 90s they got away with some strange stuff. Y'all. Look at me. Fat Joe said, I'm that ninja that'll kidnap them little ones, take them home, do them good, and send them back to you in bandages?
Lock his ass up. Lock his ass up. You going to jail. You're going to jail.
Lock them up. That is, it's not even funny though. Seriously though, it's not even funny. That's crazy. He need to go to jail today for that song right there. That's just crazy. That shit don't make no sense. Let's see what we got.
See,
next.
this how I know this
If you're an
nigga corny
Instagram
with his
model and you're
bullshit.
constantly flying back and forth
Who
to Dubai,
produced it?
I know who you are.
Hmm?
More importantly,
How did
I know
he?
where
How did
you
he
are.
put that
I
song
was at a
out?
pool club and
Who
I saw
approved
this
it? Who
super
backed it?
pretty
Who
woman
produced
sitting
it?
alone by the water. And one thing about me, I'm gonna shoot my shot respectfully, of course. And this woman is obviously way out of my league. I'm talking about this shot is coming from the parking lot, not even on the same court. So I walk up to her, we start talking. She's actually really sweet. Like, she's down to engage in a conversation. So, you know, we get the regular stuff out the way. Where are you from? What and I float the idea that we should go on a date. And she goes, "You can't afford me." And I wasn't even offended. In my head, I was like, honestly, if a girl says that, like, she's probably right. Like, regular women that go on regular dates don't say that line. So I was like, what does it take to afford you? And she was like, dude, I come to Dubai like once a month. I get flown out. I don't pay for a single thing. I stay in the best hotels. I go to the best restaurants and to the best clubs. I have tables all the time. I go see private DJ sets. I'm literally hanging out with celebrities and like the biggest people of Dubai. And I'm like, damn, who are you famous? Like, who are you? And she's like, I am a model on Instagram. She says she's just been doing this for years. And I was like, is that fun? Like, you just come here and meet a complete stranger and then spend like a week. I don't even know how long you spend with them, like a weekend with them. Like, what if they suck? And she was like, oh, I'm not
When
usually
did she
alone.
say it
And
was
then
a
she
complete
points to a group
stranger?
of like 5 other gorgeous women. And she's like, we've all been doing this for a couple years. We've now just become friends. And I was like, so you guys just come here, party, and then go home? Nothing else? And I'm kind of hinting towards like, what is going on here? And she doesn't really
None of
say
your
it, but
business.
she's like, other stuff happens too. So I was like, okay, this super famous or super rich Dubai guy flies you out, you hang out with him, you eventually have adult activities with him, and then you just go home. And this happens over and over again. And she was like,
Put
yeah,
words
this
in
is
her
how,
mouth.
like, it's fun. So eventually I say bye and I leave. But I learned a lot. Before,
He
if
made
I
that
said
story
anything
up.
about people going on Dubai trips, it would just be a
She wouldn't even
baseless
talk to
like,
his
comment.
ass. That's a
And
waste
now
of
I
time
have-
and money.
I have
When you
From-
make
from
all
the
that money,
source,
you're not
from an
finna
Instagram
be
model who fucking
doing
told
shit
me about
that
her
ain't
friends,
paying
like,
you.
We all know what these girls is going to
He
Dubai
lying.
for. And
Y'all don't know shit.
it ain't just about selling themselves. They over there going through some of the worst rituals. And
They don't know.
somebody said the game is humiliation. Exactly. They over
That's
there
an old
getting
wives'
peed
tale.
on, getting boo-booed on, all kinds
Just a
of
hood
sex
tale.
magic that goes on over there in Dubai with them rich dudes.
Oh,
Somebody said she's in the poop shower parties for that
that
treatment.
shit ain't true.
All of it.
After
I mean,
a couple
I
of times,
think,
you're
you
gonna get
know,
tired of shitting on
they
people.
over there
So it's like,
Sodom and Gomorrah type of time in Dubai
how's that
when
gonna
it comes
continue to
to,
be exciting?
you know, just completely,
Pay all that money.
man.
They
We know
sound
what's
stupid.
going
Y'all
on in
sound dumb
Dubai.
for
Let's just
believing
say
it.
that because they do it with a lot of your famous artists and, you know, actress, all kinds of people from the industry. They go over there and they get that check. This video had like 6 million views. That's why I was like, let me just show this video. But we already know what's going on.
But I'm gonna tell you, bro, being a bodyguard for certain people, the talent will show up to a place for a video shoot. Everything is already laid
I
out.
don't believe nothing he say, because he shouldn't even be running
The
his mouth.
talent will have no idea that they're in a ritual. Sometimes they change the flooring digitally. When they showed up, they wasn't standing on the pentagram. But when the video come out, they are. I've seen that happen. And then you got some people, when you show up to the video set, you see a weird lady there. And they offering you help. And I've seen an artist before say, listen, y'all offering me this help, but I'm not going to give up anything for y'all to help me. And they said, well, good luck to you, young man. And his album never even came out after that.
Now, we know Big Homie CC, he exposes a lot that has to do with the industry. You know, been around a lot of different artists as their security. And that was something I never actually heard before.
Credibility.
But it makes a lot of sense as far as a lot of the artists not actually knowing that they're stepping into a ritual. Now that part we know.
This when I
a lot of these artists, really most artists, you know, you get a lot of rappers that
I ain't
come from
gonna do
nothing.
it
They
like
don't know anything about the stuff. They sign that paper. They want to make money. They want to be famous.
Put your top back on, cover you up.
The part that was very interesting was that he said sometimes they'll change the floor pattern, you know, during the edit and put a pentagram.
If you want a green screen, then it's
white and black checkerboard floor.
Understood.
I said, you know what?
Shit,
that's actually crazy. I've never heard that, but it makes a lot of sense because
this nigga acting like he's slow.
Just like he just said, some of them may be like, nah, I'm not down with none of that, and they like, all right, cool, you know, we'll see you later. So they put this kind of stuff on you intentionally. Really, it's not even for the artist, because if they're changing it digitally, the artist is, you know, I mean, you can think about it as like a portal wise, you know, but mostly it's for the viewer. Because if you're watching something where your favorite artist is standing on a pentagram, but before that, he wasn't standing on a pentagram and they changed it digitally, then you have to think about the spirits that you're now, you know, accepting through the portal that you're watching that video on or that clip on. I was like, damn, I never heard that. That makes sense, though. I wouldn't be surprised at all if a lot of this stuff is being changed digitally after the, you know, the video is done and they're making edits and so on, you know, because someone may have not been down with actually doing it during the video. They said, okay, cool, we'll just change it. You know what I'm saying? We'll just change it during the editing process. Like somebody said, the devil is so sneaky. Exactly. He's gonna get you, you know, whether it's
I'm gonna get you.
You know, whether you're willing or not. I thought that was interesting right there. Somebody said checkerboard. Yep. You know, that makes sense. A lot of the times they may be actually doing it after, you know, you've already participated. And
nigga, stop repeating your fucking self, you raggedy ass bum.
During the editing process.
You're trying to make these motherfuckers sound innocent and shit. They not innocent.
The symbolism.
They signed up for whatever the fuck
that's
they
crazy,
do.
Y'all. So yeah, man, we'll go ahead and wrap this.
You don't see them out here hollering.
Y'all already know what's going on.
After the fact. Oh my God, they put this on here and I didn't agree to that.
A couple of things after
you don't hear that.
That video we did yesterday about the documentary. That being said, y'all,
they go out and promote their shit.
And I'm gonna see y'all soon. All right.
Get their money. Now I know I had a fucking hand needle right in there.
When you walk into Burlington, you're walking into low prices and amazing gifts. That's main character energy.
Now it's not here.
Because at Burlington, the deals aren't the only thing bringing joy. Seriously, with these savings, why shop anywhere else this holiday?
Burlington deals brands wow. There we go. DJ up your phone. I'm on the request line.
This is Rodney and I'm back, and no, you will not be seeing my face in this video. I am wore out.
Yeah, we don't care.
I'm tired. I don't know what it is. Well, I know what it is. I just went out with my sister and my nieces, and I had a margarita. And margaritas, for whatever reason, always make me sleepy. They always do.
So what's the point in drinking it?
I should have gotten one because I was telling my sister,
liquor in it,
like,
if it make you sleepy. What would be the point?
I really don't need to drink this margarita because I know what the outcome is going to be. And sure enough, baby, his eyes are heavy. They're getting heavy. These eyelids are getting heavy.
Tried it, nigga.
So we here, we queer, and we're gonna talk about some mess. So let's just go ahead and get into it, so I can lay down in this bed and close my eyes for a couple of seconds. All right, this is according to the Neighborhood Talk. American Express drags Ray J, Willie is what I call him, and his streaming company to court for almost $140,000 while he's busy arguing online. So neighbors, American Express is on Ray J's neck. The credit card company just filed a lawsuit claiming he and his company, Tronics Network, owe nearly $140,000 in unpaid credit card debt. Court records say Ray J stopped making payments back in May and let the balance grow into a six-figure bill.
And they let him grow because they give him more credibility as artists.
In Los Angeles Superior Court.
So,
Amex
well, they might give a regular person
his agreement
that you be, you know, a couple of months, 3 months behind.
Tronics Network, the streaming
Then let
platform
Ray J go on and on and on.
2024, is also named.
That nigga spiraling.
Ray J has not responded publicly yet.
He
Meanwhile, Ray
exposed
J
now.
has been very vocal online about his
First
sister,
he banned from Twitch, now this.
Brandy's business and her other industry drama, but fans are pointing out that his own
It
affairs
might be happening for him.
The financial situation adds to
Might
his
be
recent
happening for you,
hiccups.
Ray
He went
J.
viral after a chaotic live
Look
stream.
like you got to
where
get
he
yours,
appeared
baby.
to load a gun and get into it with Princess Love. Where he,
Look
where he
like they
appeared,
about to
girl.
start smacking your
Girl,
ass, boy.
It didn't appear. It's where he
That
appeared.
shit didn't
No,
last
he
long,
didn't.
did it?
Girl,
How long Whitney been gone? How long Whitney been gone?
No, where he
This
loaded
nigga
the
still
gun.
putting in work and they
Okay.
still gonna take your ass out. Nigga, they ready to take
He
you
got
out.
into it with Princess
Damn, Ray
Love.
J, I
That
thought you had
moment
more
led to his
time.
arrest, with both sides accusing each other of dangerous behavior.
thought you had more
Ray J
time than that.
later denied ever pointing a weapon at anyone. Let me tell y'all something. One thing about it, two things for sure. I've never experienced this, but one thing I do know is that American Express does not play. I don't know. American Express is not Capital One. Okay? But American Express, they're taking your ass to court. Girl, American Express, they want their goddamn money. I don't know why y'all keep getting these American Express cards and thinking that it's Capital One. They're just going to send it to a little credit agency. Girl, it might fall off in 7 years. But Capital One, believe it or not, I think once you ruin your reputation with Capital One, they won't allow you to open up another card. Now, that I do. Okay? Now, that I can tell you from experience, baby. I had a Capital One card.
You mean Capital One won't? Because that don't mean everybody won't.
I think, what? I saw like 30. Girl, didn't pay it off, went into collections. Baby, that would not let me open up a Capital One credit card to this day.
I mean, why did you think they
They said,
would?
fool me once, shame on us.
That's
No,
dumb.
fool me
Why
once,
would you
shame
think they
on you.
would?
Fool me twice, we the goddamn fool.
You still
Now,
owe
you
them,
probably can
stupid.
call. I have heard that sometimes if you
Fuck wrong with
call,
y'all?
then they may eventually, allow you to open up another credit card. But yeah, Capital One, they might not necessarily take you to court. I mean, they might, I guess, depending on the dollar amount. But they definitely have not allowed me to open up another credit card ever since I played in their face.
Why you didn't go to
The
somebody
first
else?
go round. But American Express
disrespectful.
is not Capital One. They're taking your ass to court. So either you gonna pay your bills,
Play in my
or you
face,
gonna be
then
at
you
the
gonna come
courthouse.
back to me?
And I do want to add this part too before we move on. Can I say something?
Made me want to hear some Kanye West.
We've already talked about Princess Love and Ray J, right? And
Beautiful big black nigga titty world, fall for the sky, Sky,
this is a
Sky,
problem that I'm having.
Sky,
We were not there. We don't know except for what we know, which is what we really saw on the live stream. Outside of that, I guess it would be he say, she say. The fact of the matter is, only one person went to jail.
What's that
Be
girl
very
named?
clear.
Melanie?
So
Melanie tripping.
if you want to defend Ray J, that's perfectly fine.
Nah,
Girl,
it's not defend Ray J, but Melanie tripping, and I get it. She wants her children to have their father, right? And then she don't. Ray J is kind of like Krishan, so she don't really want no drama out of Ray J, cause Ray J do a lot of ignorant stuff. That shit that we saw online, is regular for him. He just happened to be filming that day, But she knows soon as he be like, I want to see my, because he popped up after being going on a binge for a while, like the dope fiend he is, talking about, I want to spend Thanksgiving with my children. And she already had other plans, and she took her people and the children over there. So, you know, you want to be able to go to court and be like, Yana, look at how many times I oblige him, even though he's not doing his part or whatever. And I could go on and on with different, you know. However, at the end of the day, you've done it for a while. Good. Just hold on to that, because it's not worth it anymore. It's time to start putting your foot down and separating yourself, especially when you see it looks like it's coming down on him. Now is the time. Start putting your foot down like, Ray J, I'm not fucking with you. You got to get some help. You got to get some help, because as long as you don't put your foot down, he going to think he can just do what he want to do, and nothing's going to change. And this is what you're subjecting your children to. So at the end of the day, Melanie has to, or Precious, or whatever the fuck, Princess. I don't know. Okay, the baby named Melanie. All right, Princess. She got to put her foot down. Period.
Protecting some miracle. But if you want to protect Ray J, that's completely fine. If you want to say Princess was drunk, that's fine too. Do I believe that Princess probably had some cocktails?
Yeah,
I do.
but I don't believe she wasn't
she
drunk.
can't stand.
She the one be getting drunk.
Girl, it's the holidays.
She wasn't drunk.
People do drink. You know, people drink at all times.
And they could have been planning on calling an Uber. It don't matter. If I feel like my children don't need to be in your presence no more, then we out of here.
Sipping on a cocktail, yes. I do believe that Princess was over there drinking. However, Princess was able to leave the premises with her children, from what I understand. Ray J left the premises with his hands behind his back. Mm-hmm. So people can scream all day long that Princess was drunk, Princess was drunk, Princess was drunk. But Princess wasn't too drunk, because Princess went live a few hours later. And I heard some kids hollering and screaming in the background. And from what I understand, Ray J, girl, he was down to somebody's jailhouse.
Clanky clank! Clanky clank! Really? The bar soap? Yeah. You might want to help your husband.
Clankety clank, bitch.
So, with that being said,
there's no defending that
Ray J,
that raggedy ass trash. How you standing there with her holding the baby? You got the camera on her talking shit. And then when the baby move, you gonna talk about why you wake up my child and you the loudest one in the room. Get your ass out of here.
If he really felt as though his children's lives were in danger, he should have called the cops. I know people gonna be like, oh, you know, people don't call the cops. People, you know, people, what girl?
Well, when they get caught on you, then it is what it is.
You don't want to call the cops, but you want to get on live stream and act the goddamn donkey and girl load a gun and threaten to shoot people.
And what was the corniest of it all? Was him coming on here copping pleas and shit, trying to distort the audience's brain, because, you know, a lot of the audience do be that dumb. But to tell you what you saw, ain't no man gonna come in here and take my try to make it sound like it's self-defense. Okay, you know what, bro? If nobody would have seen it, you might have had some, you know, you could present that and see what happens. But we actually saw what happened. So we know it's not the scenario you're trying to create. You're making a scenario and shit like you fear for your children's lives because some complete stranger just bust in the house and was trying to take your children up out the bed at 4 a.m. and all that bullshit. That's not what it was. You punk ass bitch.
Your children's lives were in danger because the mother was drunk and they were not about to put your children in a car. But you'll load a gun.
You let her get in the car,
and then you're the nigga who ends up going to jail.
Since she's so drunk and you can't stop her. They got breathalyzers. They'll get her at the corner.
and I know the system is unfair to black men, but you're not helping your case when you decide to
Why you want the world to know she drunk
on the
anyway?
World Wide Web and threaten to shoot anybody who comes through the door, and we see you load a gun.
He threatened to shoot the dude that was right there.
And your children are just a few feet away.
I'm gonna shoot the shit out of you. That's how you know he ain't never shot nobody before.
That your case.
I'm gonna shoot the shit out of you. Well, you know,
But
you
it
might
is
do
what it
that.
is. I just want to add that little part.
Shit might come out of
All right,
it.
y'all. Let's just go ahead and move on. Child, here we go. Everybody's talking about Candy and Todd.
Candy and Todd.
And, you know,
I got some stuff to post. I ain't even posted
Candy
it
filed
yet.
for divorce from Todd. They say allegedly Todd has a girlfriend.
Y'all be telling the same. Y'all say the exact same shit that the other channel said.
Candy and Todd got
Y'all don't be saying nothing.
But they say Todd has a girlfriend. I don't know if he got the girlfriend last week, yesterday.
You know Todd had the girlfriend and Candy found out.
I don't know.
This we
But
know.
nonetheless, Candy and Todd are getting a divorce, and Todd wants a little bit of the money. Hey,
He want a lot of the money.
I think
I
one
hope
of the
not.
worst things in the world is to
Baby, baby, baby.
At Grand Canyon University, we believe in equal opportunity. And
Baby,
the
just
American
say
dream
it
starts with
I'm
that.
saying.
During your sacred vocation of cybersecurity, you empower your family, your friends, and your community. GCU's certificates, bachelor's, and master's online cybersecurity programs are designed to grow your dynamic capabilities in defending organizations.
Every day to get out from under the weight of the
What is this, a Western? I love me some Westerns.
some techniques.
That's some real killer shit right there.
Even right where I used to.
I watch a Western over those raggedy old Tootie Hood movies any day. You understand me? Good old Western movies. Yeah, that be that shit. That's that shit. That shit. This shit look good too. Let's see what the name of it is. I'm sure gonna look for it. I'm not even ready to watch that Diddy crap. I'm not even. I just gotta, I don't know, wait till it die down. Then I'm. Okay, March 1st. Wait, March 1st? Next year? Well, if you don't get that shit off my screen.
work your ass off. But see, that's why your ass shouldn't get married to people who got less than you. Sorry, I'm gonna say it.
Candy, I hate to say it, but
it might be the Rita talking.
She should have never married Todd.
Girl, Candy, you shouldn't even marry Todd to begin.
Right. I mean, everybody know that. She should have never married Todd.
And girl, asking people to send you prayers. Girl, we wouldn't be going down this road if your black ass would have married his black ass.
She had all the warnings
straight like
possible.
That. We wouldn't even be going through this.
And then
Candy.
she married him anyway. Girl, bye.
Giving people coffee.
Candy, just deal with it.
Whatever he was.
Deal with it.
You would still have all your money, and you could
deal with
take
it,
care of
Sister
every
Jean,
motherfucker
girl.
in the building. But Todd said, by the time he's finished with you and your goddamn money, you might be able to take care of.
He doing exactly what he was expected to do. Cause that nigga, she had every warning you could possibly have.
King and Ebony K. Williams. Ebony K. Williams was a guest on Carlos's podcast or YouTube channel, and they were talking about.
And I love
Candy
me some Candy, but I can't fuck with her on this. I ain't got no sympathies, baby.
So let's just take a listen.
I am not calling Todd Tucker a bus driver at all. I believe that Todd was a working individual, that he brought many things to the table, and Candy made sure we knew that. But the discrepancy is undisputed.
She capped
the
for
financial
him.
discrepancy
She capped for
between
him a
herself
lot.
and Todd
Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real.
You are a woman of means, you are a highly educated woman, and you are a celebrity. Based on the
Even
fact
when she
that
said he was paying household bills, that was a fucking lie.
difference
So I couldn't
between
afford
Candy
that
and
shit.
Todd into the relationship
Let's keep
asking
it real.
for, you know, possible child support alimony.
She knew he was an
Are
opportunist,
these the reasons why
a scammer,
you felt so
a fucking
strongly
whore,
about
a cheater.
not
He was
dating
out
Aakasha?
renting out on her ass all the time, and that's why she was doing all them
a very
threesomes.
real part
Fuck
of
that
why
shit.
I
Candy gonna have
this
to
is
take her
a
medicine.
decision. Each
Fuck
woman,
that.
each man, each person gets to make this decision for themselves.
We ain't got no
But for
sympathies
me,
for you, Jean
this
girl.
would not be a risk I would be willing to take. And that's based on a few
baby.
things, right, Raindrops? It's based off my personal value system.
Gonna learn
I'm
today.
very old school. I'm very much
That
of
ugly
the
ass
traditional
motherfucker.
mindset that I think men in this nation, we live in a patriarchy, and I believe that men, despite challenges that they also go through, I think they are put in best position to climb the capitalism ladder of this nation based off of male patriarchal systems. So what do I look like tethering myself legally, for sure, to a man that I'm out-earning when the whole system is designed for you to out-earn me? So I got a problem with that, and I have no problem saying that. You put it on a t-shirt. It's fine, totally fine with it. But in addition to that, because I have practiced family law, I know what it's like to see Sherry share. And I also have relationships with women who have paid child support for their own children. I have relationships with women who have paid spousal support to men for years, to multiple men, some of these women. And they're not all famous. Some of them are accountants. Some of them are CEOs. Some of them are, work in healthcare, physicians, and that's, again, not a risk I am personally willing to take. So I want to be clear before anybody thinks anything funny style, I am not calling Todd Tucker a bus driver at all. I believe that Todd was a working individual, that he brought many things to the table, and Candy made sure we knew that. But the discrepancy is disputed.
Only.
The financial discrepancy
He was
between
a
herself and
liability
Todd
only.
remained severe.
And that was
when
clear.
there is
That
a
was
severe
crystal
discrepancy
clear.
from the man, the woman, whoever it is, this risk of money grab accusations is going to always be at play.
I 1,000,000,000% agree with everything Mother Ebony has to say.
We can't baby Candy on this shit.
And why does this kept?
She gonna have to
I've been
eat that
saying
shit.
that from the mountaintop for a very long time.
She gonna have to eat that shit.
I'm a little gutter snipe in my delivery, so it doesn't come across as the way, the way Ebony, Ebony has a little,
It's gonna be what it is, baby.
Education. Okay. And she
I
can,
can't even
put
pray
the words
for her.
together a lot better than me.
I can't.
Because
it's meant for her to have this lesson.
Just a little, just a little gutter. Just a little snipe, Listen, this is the thing, right? It's not about
God
you
has
should marry.
smiled on me.
I really think what happens in situations
He
like
has
these
set me
is
free.
the majority of people.
Oh,
It's called the 1%.
God has
right?
smiled on me.
Most people will never be in the 1%. Again, it's called the 1%.
She made this nigga a multi-millionaire.
And even if you're not necessarily
I
in the
don't
1%,
care. I don't want to see no more Candy Tide videos.
Make $300,000.
Cause I'm not gonna be nice, baby.
$500,000.
I got some no sympathies.
So I think that when you hear people who
she listened to her emotions, her heart, or whatever the fuck was going on. I don't know what it was.
A decent income.
She wanted a husband that bad, girl. Bye.
They live a decent life. As far as when you
don't need no husband.
And then when they start to say the things that Ebony is saying, it can come across as
Then went had them babies.
What's the word? Out of touch.
Make sure you tailored the sex of your baby.
And I also believe that
because y'all got it like that. That nigga wouldn't have known nothing about none of that shit.
Listening to Ebony or Carlos King.
All those warning signs.
Regular people.
His ex-girl told you what it was. Portia told you what. Everybody. So many people.
And so I think that
so many people hit Candy up that the public don't even know about.
Become offended.
And she still married this nigga.
So like
the whole prenup fiasco.
She wouldn't date a bus driver.
That should have been the final straw.
Right?
No matter what it is. when he acted like that over that prenup, boom. She should have never went down the aisle with this nigga. That whole scheme that Todd set up, it's so ironic because that shit is really, that woman wasn't just saying that to be funny. That's really how you get down. And the scheme that he set up was to sit around and wait for the right time to let her know, bitch, I don't care about salvaging this marriage no more, so you go ahead and file. And then she the one who filed. And he was waiting. This shit was put in his hands the whole time. His own friend. What's the name? Ex-husband.
What kind of bus is he driving? Where he's making $200.
What's his name? The one that been in jail a couple of times.
But anyways, so I think a lot of people about when Ebony made that
Phaedra ex-husband, Apollo, called him out about the prenup. Apollo called him out. Right then and there, he saw what was going on. Y'all can say what you want to say about Apollo. But Apollo did that time. He didn't throw Phaedra in it. He made sure Phaedra and them children was home safe. And he did the time.
It is a double standard.
And they always in on that shit.
When I think about men and women.
That's why a girl came out writing books and shit.
The system is designed to uplift men and protect men. So why the fuck does...
We seen exactly what type of time Todd was on. And Candy still married Todd ass.
Us to succeed.
Man, I could do this all day. She can eat that shit.
People are going to say, well, when you bring in the fact that you're black,
take our medicine.
Or, you know, people of color.
Oh, the hell.
The system
take your motherfucking medicine.
Men to succeed. So
hard-headed bound.
How do you turn around and ask a woman, when women just started being able to open up their own checking accounts, I think in the 1960s, I believe, to say, give me some of your goddamn money.
That's what he was after in the first place.
And like I said last night in my live,
I wouldn't have married the nigga after the shit that my mama did.
And I think it's like,
because he ain't got nothing but revenge on his mind. He ain't got nothing but resentment because you ain't never stood up to. How do you think somebody gonna feel about you? With your mama disrespecting him like that every turn. Candy mama called Todd mama a bitch.
That he was in Andy Cole
and gloated about that shit in everybody's face, and ain't nobody say shit. Candy said, Todd, get your mama.
That Todd was even an marriage.
And the only reason she hyped is because your mama called her bitch. Candy sat there and cried, and she said, I don't give a fuck what my mama do. She can do whatever the fuck she want to do, because that's my mama. I don't give a fuck who. And you gonna marry this nigga? You know how he feel about you after hearing some shit like that? Man, fuck that. Candy, good luck. Have fun with this shit.
Who's a janitor?
Okay? Because she made so many mistakes, and she still make a mistake, so you better stop crying over there and pull your shit together. Because them lawyers over there fucking you up. How you gonna have a lawyer that came out from up under Todd lawyers, still doing dumb shit? Go down if you want to. Go broke if you want to. Be stuck paying this. You better go talk to Mary J. Blige or somebody else who done been there, done that. Okay?
Candy was already able to take care of every motherfucker in the building. She already told us that. Todd couldn't take care of every motherfucker in the building. Candy was already a multi-millionaire.
This shit is pissed off as motherfuckers was when she married this nigga.
Did not make Candy
man,
Candy made Todd.
Can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it.
And that's okay. But don't be trying to act like Todd brought more to that relationship.
Todd didn't bring shit to that relationship.
Amazing ideas? Yes. He hit it out the ballpark with OLG. Absolutely. He did.
We don't even know if OLG was his idea. We don't know that. And it did. And he wasn't successful.
Did Candy fund those ideas? I believe that Candy did.
He was careless, reckless, raggedy. And the nigga stayed out partying, doing shit that you don't do when you're in a relationship and when you're married. Come home when he wants to, go on trips all the time, hanging out, partying, all that bullshit. Nah.
Your favorite flavors of wheat.
Nope. I'm just sitting back and watching.
From what I understand,
Sitting back and watching shit go down.
Spousal support, and it ain't Candy Burrs. Hey, hello.
Sitting back and watching it all go down.
I would be pissed off if I had to pay a man money, especially if I was a woman.
I wouldn't have never put myself in no position to ever have to pay a
Well,
nigga.
the system is designed for
shit.
you to win, and I have to give you money.
Shit, one of my husbands tried that shit with me. I'm like, bitch, you gonna die first. You ain't gonna win, but fuck that. Your bitch ass. Now that we not
At one
gonna
point, I couldn't even vote. At one point, I couldn't even open up a fucking checking account.
You not finna play my face like that.
And I have to turn around and give you
Spousal support my motherfucking ass. You be digging up daisies first, bitch.
I do want to say this, and y'all can take this how y'all want to take it.
Shit, I done gave you everything too. You better get over that shit
I
real
don't give
quick.
a fuck if Ebony says she don't want to date a bus driver, if she don't want to date a janitor, if she doesn't want to date a housekeeper. I don't give a damn. Why should she have to?
Right.
Yes.
People can
You
pick
can
what the
date
fuck they
a
want
rich
for
person,
themselves.
a wealthy person, someone who may not even
And
be
you can
rich or
shut the
wealthy,
fuck
but
up
someone
about
who
it,
has a
because it
very
ain't
high
true.
income.
You can sit back and
they
watch that
still
shit
be
play
classy,
out.
treat you
Like we
shit.
watching this play out with
We
Candy.
see it every
Huh?
day on TV with these celebrities. But I don't think
We
it's
watching it play
fair
out.
to get mad at Ebony, someone who got her education, got her money, to turn your nose up at her because she says, no, I would
Fuck
not
these
date
niggas.
so-and-so. No, I would not date this person. Why should she have to? You go date him.
Yeah, fuck these niggas.
You go date the nigga inside him your
You want to
credit
date
card.
a nigga for anyway.
I remember I was having a
Them days
conversation
is
with
over
a
with.
friend.
It ain't worth it.
And I remember them saying how they would date someone who made, I think they said $60,000 or $50,000. I can't remember. And I was like, I was like, that's interesting. Now I would take the $60,000 a year, okay? But I'm talking about for them. You see what I'm saying? I'm talking about for them. I said, that's interesting. I said, so basically you'll be paying for most of everything in the relationship. Because there's no way you and your lifestyle, the way that you like to travel, and the things you like to purchase, that a person who's bringing in only, yes, $60,000, $50,000 in comparison to your income would even be able to keep up with you. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way.
I don't know what these women be thinking.
Now, if you know what you're getting into, that's completely fine. You see what I'm saying? If you know what you're getting into, if you meet somebody who makes a whole lot less than you, and you're okay with
They
it,
be
then
wanting
be
to be
okay
in
with it.
love. They be.
But I just want you to know that, baby, when
We
you
don't
look
do
at
emotions
$5,000
around here,
suits,
baby.
and this person is only bringing in $5,000 per month, and that's not even, girl. That's before taxes. Now I don't know how y'all lifestyle is going to be the same. Because you gonna go from paying for one steak at STK to paying for two.
Mushes make you sad sometimes.
You don't still walk around here buying $5,000 suits
Well,
when your
most
man
of
got a
all.
shop? Girl, I guess at ASOS.
Yeah, we not doing
Again,
that.
people do what they want to do when they get into relationships. But I don't really think people think about the money. Because I think that they have fed y'all, especially
it ain't nothing but business. How can you not think about the money?
men are falling into it too. They have fed y'all that it's all about love, 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 love. And I hate to sound cliche, but love does not pay the bills.
Business.
I remember I used to work at, I won't set the place. I used to work at a electricity company.
Straight business.
And I worked on a phone, the call center. And people will call in, oh, I need an extension on my light bill. God, I got plenty of extensions on my light bill. I'm not judging. oh, my man not gonna have the money, my husband, my boyfriend not gonna have the money. Until so, well, baby, you need another boyfriend because your life's gonna be off. Now I can't tell you your life's gonna be off. All I can do is tell you that, ma'am, you don't qualify for your 6th extension. Okay, baby, you're backed up on your bill. We need a payment. All I can do is tell you is that, ma'am, there is a possibility that your services may be disconnected after December the 7th, after midnight. So you turning my lights off? Ma'am, I don't know if your lights will be disconnected or not, but all I can do is tell you that your services may be interrupted after December the 9th, midnight. Hell yeah, bitch, they're gonna be disconnected. But you got the love of your life. You got your man. So be happy. Now y'all can just sit in the dark and hold hands.
Most of all, make you fall in love.
I'm not mad at any person, especially a woman, who does not want to date someone who she feels is not compatible as far as education, as far as income. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it at all. And why should she have to? Why should she have to, yes, lower her standards because the people tell her, girl, you're supposed to marry for love.
There ain't no
You're
such
supposed
thing.
to be the Disney story.
Ain't no such thing.
You're supposed to marry your prince.
Ain't no such thing because them motherfuckers don't love you.
It's not.
Women need to throw that
like
shit
I
out the
said,
window. You don't
think
love
a lot
nobody,
when
don't
you and a man
nobody
can sit in
love
the
you.
motherfucking dark together. And you can explain to your kids, oh, y'all have.
And let's be real about that in the 2025.
We're camping because that's what
now,
you're gonna
before
do.
we go
You're
into
gonna be in the dark. You know how to tell
2026,
your kids,
we gonna be
your kids
real
will
about
be
that.
named after your husband.
You don't love a
while the lights
motherfucker and a
got turned off.
motherfucker don't love you, bitch.
And y'all can
You heard
pretend
what
that
the
you're
fuck I
camping inside of
said.
your apartment.
Don't
And once we
nobody
receive
love
that
no
payment
motherfucking
of
body.
$479.86, then your services will be reconnected.
All right, I'm tired of this nigga.
If we don't receive that payment of $2,300,
Cause he ain't saying shit.
because you had an extent.
Get your motherfucking ass on up out of here, bitch. Bye.
Girl, no tea, no shade. No tea, no shade, honey. I'm going to say it because everybody don't want to say it, but you married the bus driver. I'm not saying you married a bum. Just because I'm not saying that the bus driver's a bum. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying that Candy married the bus driver. She did.
Make you fall in love.
And now the bus driver want to be paid.
Baby.
Anyways,
Let's just make it cry sometime.
I'm gone. I'll talk to y'all later.
Bye.
Y'all have a good night.
You too.
I'm about to lay down.
Okay.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.
You're not a child, you're a man. So stop wearing so many layers to go outside and get the Bearskin Tactical Hoodie 4.0.
Now, I'm not one to gossip, but I will serve you the tea.
You are
You
one
know
to
what
gossip.
time it is? Welcome to Chronicles
Don't
Speaks.
tell that line, but whatever.
Now, just recently, Kandi Burruss shared a deeply emotional update on social media after publicly confirming her divorce to Todd Tucker. Now, we all know Kandi and Todd were married for 11 years before calling it quits, but this latest update shows just how heavy things have been behind the scenes.
Nobody
Just
cares.
recently, Kandi posted a carousel of photos on Instagram, smiling on the outside, but in her caption, she admitted those smiles were covering inner stress and sadness.
Is she trying to
She
paint a
said she's been
narrative?
feeling emotionally
Girl, we
broken,
don't care.
and even though she shows up for her family, her friends, and for work, inside she's hurting. Meanwhile, Todd is in the Bahamas with his boys, claiming he's getting some healing time. But here's where things get messy. Word on the curb is that Todd was allegedly caught texting other women. And according to Funky Dineva, it wasn't just casual conversations. It was a whole lot deeper than that. When Kandi found out, she was crushed, and that is what reportedly pushed her to end the marriage. And now the two are knee-deep in a divorce battle, with Todd going straight for the jugular as if he wasn't the one allegedly in the wrong. And baby, the streets are talking. We're going to break this story down and so much more, but before we do, please be sure to subscribe to this channel and hit
No,
the bell
Kandi
for
was in the wrong
notifications
for
so you don't
marrying
miss
him.
out on any news regarding this story and so much more.
Somebody better
Now let's
tell
get
her.
back into it. Now, I've always known Mama Joyce to have a huge smile, but baby, I don't think I have ever seen her this happy. It took 11 long years of marriage, but it looks like she finally got her daughter back
Her
to
smile is not
herself.
straight.
Oh,
Candy
no, that
smile
Mama
is straight.
Joyce was never
Joy's
here for
smile look
Todd,
like a
so the
stroke.
fact that they're divorcing is probably the best early Christmas gift she could have asked for.
Even though I do feel you're opportunist.
What do you think I'm getting out of it?
What you getting out of it?
Let's be real. Mama Joyce has always been side-eyeing Todd since day one. She told us years ago that she did not trust his intentions. She felt Candy was dating down, that Todd benefited a little too much from the lifestyle, and she made it
I wouldn't have married that nigga. And that shit played out on national TV too.
On her financial level.
She should have known Todd was gonna get half. A nigga will fake like he into you, fuck you, be with you, and then move when he ready. He wasn't gonna forget none of that.
Divorce is happening. The people online are saying Mama Joyce is somewhere clicking her heels like Dorothy in The Wizard of Oz. And honestly, I can see it. Now, according to people online, both Candy and Todd have been having marriage problems for quite some time now. Candy was not happy because she found out that Todd had been talking to other women behind her back. This is what a source is telling People magazine exclusively. She had no idea. A rep for Burris has not commented, and Tucker has not responded to requests for a comment from People magazine.
You don't give a fuck about your ass after all that shit your mama did.
And I have to tread very lightly when covering these stories because.
Yeah.
And
we know.
Candy reportedly discovered Todd was communicating with other women behind her back before filing divorce. She had no idea. So y'all can stop it with the Todd got somebody pregnant rumor. Todd had a vasectomy very early on in their relationship, okay? Now, Todd was around somebody's house, okay? And I got her pictures. I know where she stay. And I know her name. But I don't want to bring no extra stress and duress around Candy house. So I'm a hold.
Like Candy don't already know.
Her name start with an H.
Ain't no way I'm gonna have all that money and not know what my nigga doing.
If the information done made it to me, and it didn't make it a little bit, it made it verified, bona fide, certified, and every personified. If it done made it to me.
So Candy took to Instagram and she posted this reel and she says, "This is what I look like when I'm going through something.
We don't care, Candy.
My family.
That's
I
not
show
our
up for
business.
my friends. I show up to handle my business, and I show
She
up
throwing
with a
shade.
smile,
She
all
need to
while
stop.
on the inside, I'm emotionally broken. In every pic of this video, I was internally dealing with something life-changing that most of the people in these pics with me had no clue of my inner stress and sadness. This is not being fake. This is just how I deal with things. I internalize and deal with it alone. I am the poster child for the saying, check on your strong friend, because you never know what they are going through. I normally don't like to share stuff like this, but I was listening to this old song that I wrote years ago.
Ain't nobody got no
and I
sympathy
felt like
for
it
you, honey.
perfectly described how I feel.
What's up, y'all? I just wanted
A
to
fool
say
would have
thank
known
you
not to marry
to
Todd.
every single person that texted, to send a DM, a message, called, just showed love to me in any way. I appreciate you. I'm so thankful. I'm so grateful for all the love. I've just been rehearsing, and
girl, bye.
Obviously, this is a crazy time, and you know, the other day, it just, I guess, I was having a moment, but I'm thankful to you guys. I'm back to being my normal tourist self, so I'm just, you know, moving forward and looking for, you know, the sun to come out. How about that?
Girl, this is dumb.
But I'm looking forward to all the good days, and today was a good day. It was a great day in rehearsal. Today was a good day.
Keep moving like it ain't
For
happening.
everybody that's tried to call me
Ain't
today,
nobody
but I
trying
was
to
in
hear that
rehearsal.
shit.
Don't
You
be
knew not
worried.
to marry
I'm
that
okay.
nigga.
I'm okay.
Eat your vegetables and be strong.
Let QVC get your
The
home
fuck?
holiday ready. Celebrate with festive deals on decor.
Stop acting
for
like you
everyone.
need some
Click
sympathy,
below
ho.
for can't miss offers. Right now, only on QVC.
Take your medicine.
Everyone's been asking how I can afford my terzepatide when it costs over $1,000 per month. You wouldn't believe it if you saw the price I paid. I've been keeping quiet about it for a while to make sure it worked first. Few people know this, but seniors like me can get approved for terzepatide and pay next to nothing. All you have to do is apply for the senior discount, and you can get approved in minutes, as long as it's available in your state. I get the same terzepatide my doctor said would cost over $1,000 per month.
We don't want to hear about that. Okay? We don't. I can't skip.
So while Candy is tackling this divorce, a divorce she probably thought would be an easy open and shut case, especially with what many believed was an ironclad prenuptial agreement, she's dealing with all of this while at the same time she's gearing up for a major Broadway run. Yes, child, Candy is out here juggling heartbreak, lawyers, custody filings, and public scrutiny, all while tackling this new Broadway project. Now, if there's one thing that we know about Miss Candy Burris, she's going to keep a check coming in, even if her personal life is in shambles behind the scenes. But imagine the mental toll trying to memorize lines, coordinate meetings, handle rehearsals, and still present herself as this strong, composed businesswoman the world knows, all while fighting a divorce that gets messier every time new paperwork drops. Now, it's being said that Candy has a net worth of $30 million. And with that being said, you would think that Candy would get a top-notch attorney. Not saying she didn't, but a lot of people have been catching the mistakes that were not only in her original petition, but her amended petition as well. So I had a paralegal on my last video say, as a paralegal, I dare to ask, who did she hire? And
she probably being sloppy because she ain't her feelings. She better get out her
paperwork legally. That's a big waste of money. Whoever filed her paperwork doesn't even have the correct spacing, much less anything else done correctly on that original filed document. She wasn't the only one that caught that mistake. The lead attorney here on YouTube, shout out to him, caught it as well.
Here's what I see. Number one, the formatting is fucked up.
I don't know
why is the petitioner
That's why I say I can't feel sorry for Candy.
And the respondent
she busy
over
posting
here.
all that sympathy shit and she ain't handling her business.
This should be lined up over here. This is the first page and your formatting is fucked up and this lady's worth $30 million. This attorney's office should be ashamed. Look at this. K. Lenise Tucker. The comma. There should be a comma right here. What do you notice? Look at this fucking comma way over here. I already know.
They didn't even proofread.
I just looked at the first page. But Candy I'm going to say that the paralegal drafted this. And that's how I know I got you. Because you're letting paralegals do attorney's work for a black woman that's worth $30 million.
This is where you go all out at. Okay? This is where you go all out at.
The
Spend
same
no
mistakes
expense.
were made in her petition to seal. Same mistakes were made in her amended complaint. And then
I'm not fucking with you, Candy, with this bullshit.
Candy's attorney, like, your original petition didn't even include a verification page. Without the verification
Let
page,
us
the
down.
court can treat the
You
entire
already
petition
did that
as
shit when you married this
defective
nigga.
or not properly filed. Candy's attorney, Adama McKinnon, ended up filing it in the amended complaint, but it's like we're already pointing out your errors. It's a little too late at this point. I would expect Todd to have the attorney that would make these type of mistakes. With Todd's money in comparison to Candy, this just isn't a good look going in. Candy to me has always been the type to bargain shop, and I'm just hoping that this isn't one of those situations when she decided to do just that. After Todd's attorney ripped her attorney's petition apart, she kept a lot of this stuff in there. She made a few changes, but she kept a lot of it in there. I don't know. It's not a good look.
I already know. This is, my God.
She online making stupid
Look at
posts
all this.
that don't make no sense. They bought a clone Candy because this shit don't make no sense.
In the middle of the damn page.
It seemed like a scheme that Todd set up for him to come to you with the bullshit.
That's what it
So
said.
3 days ago, Todd took to Instagram and he said,
You never
"Mama, I
know.
hope you
They
are
might have
resting
replaced
well.
Candy
I need
ass.
you more than ever right now. You've raised a good man that will continue to make you proud. My boy Raymond_1K died yesterday. Tell him I said what's up. I have a lot of unfinished business down here, but I look forward to the day I'll see you again. And if you see God, tell him I'm doing my best and I have faith in this journey he has me on because I know I'm destined for greatness. Love you, the best damn son in the world." Then he says, my boy Sebastian knew I was going through a tough moment and offered me a change of scenery. We've been friends for 11 years and his support has always meant a lot. I started my day by the pool and somehow ended the night on the campaign trail with him and his team as he steps into politics. Grateful for a friend who inspires, motivates, and always remembers to give back.
That sound like
Truly
he having
appreciate
an
you, bro.
affair.
I guess
He
they're
with
both
his
finding
girl,
their own ways
but he
of
want
healing.
people to
Kenny
think he
is
with
out
his
working
dude.
and Todd is outside. Neither of them have
Todd
commented
always
on who
been
this
outside.
lady with the letter H name is. However, Candy obviously has connects with People magazine, and it's possible that she
Todd
might be
always
having her
been
team feed
outside,
stories
baby.
over there to them to let them know, hey, Todd is the one in the wrong since he really wants to take it there and try to come for my coins and my kids. Leave a comment. Tell me what you think about all of this madness going on with the Candy and Todd of it all. And you know how we do. We'll talk about it down below.
How
Talk to
much
you guys
more
later.
disappointing
Bye.
can we be?
As
Candy?
always, thanks for watching. But before you go, don't forget to hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, and hit the bell so you don't miss out on any of my new episodes.
I can't look. Not my Candy. Oof. Girl.
Oh no, your girlfriend's dad doesn't like his gift.
But she married Todd, so
Something else. Wait.
can't put nothing else past them. After that,
Right.
you actually married this
2 years after all.
ugly ass crab. What the fool is we doing, girl? That crusty crab. I hope Candy Mama crying at least, because she helped this be a thing. Like, how you gonna do this nigga like this and expect him not to make y'all ass pay? Now all that shit she worried about, she gotta worry about it for real now. She worried about Todd taking every, oh baby, yeah, you gotta worry about it for real now. For real. Okay. Cause he coming for it. He coming for all. He coming for your house. All of it, baby.
Welcome to the premiere episode of CT's Kitchen. Now, what's ironic about CT's Kitchen is I actually don't know how to cook. But luckily, my daughter Madeline is here, and I'm going to learn right along with you how she cooks her wonderful vegan recipe. She is a vegan, and so am I now. It's a big change for me, so I have to learn. I can cook a double cheeseburger. But Madeline's going to have to teach me how to cook vegan. So you stay tuned, and she's going to teach us both how to cook vegan. What is it, man?
Tempeh fajita salad.
Tempeh fajita salad.
Yeah, tofu.
Vegan meals, and by the way, she is vegan, so am I. Vegan meals by Mary.
Hey everyone, I'm going to be making my tempeh fajita salad tonight. This is my own personal recipe, and I use it because I feel it's simple. It has just a few staple ingredients.
Temporarily
Romaine lettuce, red and green bell peppers, white onion. I also use avocado, a little bit of salt and pepper for taste, tomato, and salad toppings. This salad was inspired by my pop's request for fajita salad. And he actually, one night in particular, was requesting a takeout salad from a restaurant, which we all know is very high in sodium. I suggested we make our own. And this salad is really great about it. Or I personally enjoy is using tempeh as my protein source. Tempeh is made of millet and barley. It's very high in protein. One serving of it has 16 grams of protein. So I prefer fresh ingredients. If you're in a rush, you can probably get a frozen bag with onion and peppers. They do package them that way, but I have today fresh romaine, fresh bell peppers, and fresh tomatoes. For fajita, you can do bigger slices.
It may not look like it from me.
sometimes.
I know that the vegan philosophy is more of a lifestyle than just what you eat.
And especially, she probably should be saying vegetarian. Because I know good and hell well you ain't being no vegan.
So I would say I'm plant-based. I eat plant-based, but to call myself a real vegan, it's going too far because they have a different, it's a lifestyle and they have a different belief system, and it's much more than just what you eat. So I don't want to insult vegans by calling myself vegan. I just call myself plant-based. How about that? Plant-based.
Once you throw it into the pan, turn up the heat, you have some olive oil in there, you're gonna just stir all of your ingredients. The red,
Why she use mushrooms? Why you gonna use soy?
How long is this going to take, man?
Well, now that we put the heat up to like medium, it'll probably take about 8 to 10 more minutes before everything's ready.
As you can see, I'm just chilling.
You could have used chicken of the woods. That would have been bomb. Way more nutritional.
But today we're using garlic powder.
There's no lose no soy.
With the garlic powder and the onions, you might want to refrain from kissing folks for a while.
Man, hell no, I go through that garlic powder all. Raw garlic.
Unless they ate it too.
Love that garlic.
All right, y'all cancel each other out. The difference between when you eat
I ain't kissing
and
nobody.
I said double cheeseburger, which you guys well known for that. I'm well known for eating. I don't feel heavy and weighed down after I had a vegan meal. After I would eat my normal diet that I ate for 20 years, I always feel full, stuffed, and instantly get sleepy. But I want to eat and go to sleep, which is not a good thing. But after I eat the vegan meals, I'm energetic, digesting much faster. I just feel very
Alright, let's see how we looking,
It really helps me feel healthier and just general overall a better.
Pretty good.
That's the difference.
Pretty
Hey! Well, see, I might as well introduce her too. My grandbaby. The man who's oldest. Now let's give her a real name. We call her Baby. Tell her her real name. Cheyenne. We call her nickname Baby. Every one of the grandpa's grandbaby got a nickname. But this is Cheyenne. We call her Baby. Anyway, she's named after several people, but one of them was her grandmother, Beatrice. So we call her BB Junior right here. Okay, here's another one. You're going to see a lot of cameos by, I got 15 grandkids. Number 16 is on the way. So it's going to be a lot of cameo appearances by different grandkids. It's a shy day right here. It's announced. I know it's started. Uh-oh. And there's number 3 right there.
This is Harlow, baby.
And Harlow's going, Harlow, you helping mommy?
No. Do you want to be?
What you gonna do with this? You got nice those tomatoes up in the small, so I'm gonna put them in. Huh? Oh, okay. They just gonna tell little grandpa we're gonna be support. We've been in cheerleading section for mom. There you go, mom.
Look at that thread. So, looks like I'm gonna put a damn, what you call it? Patch.
Oh boy. One more. Now this one is not bad. This
my old
well, actually,
thing used to be like these boxes. I put them on my grandchildren's stuff and all that.
Yeah.
So I got a few left. I done moved on from the fox and stuff. But I put some foxes on this hat. Put one fox on the front. Here's a little salt. Let's see.
So here we have is the romaine lettuce at the bottom. And then on top we
That
have
looks good, but
mixture of
she
the
said it was
tempeh,
mushroom.
peppers, and onions. Next, we're going to want to add tomato.
I'm not eating no soy.
And we have our fresh tomato here. Our family loves avocados.
Oh yeah, avocado, love it.
So we have our avocado, our tomato,
avocado, avocado.
We're going to do this mixture of sunflower, pumpkin, seeds, and it has a little bit of cranberry in it too.
Oh, okay.
So you don't typically add cranberry into fajita salads, but I like it.
Now one thing, that's got a lot of different things on it. I can't mix food too much. But you definitely don't mix.
It looks as pretty as a picture. But the question is, how does it taste?
You're not supposed to mix food really at all. Especially when you get your protein, it's supposed to be just protein. Like maybe you could do fiber with it.
As my mom used to say. That's good. Make sure you copy down the recipe. You want to try some good.
Come on, baby, let the good times.
We have a lot more recipes.
Oh, you know what?
Featuring a lot more daughters.
Let's go get this thing.
Get it down. See you next time. CT's Kitchen.
Bright ass light out my face. Come on, eat it, CT. Eat it.
Fuck y'all.
He said, fuck y'all. That's right. Where do you think I got it from? He said, fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. You know what I mean?
If you're an illegal alien, this runway is your future, because you're headed home. I'm Christy Nome, the United States.
You and Wycliffe, everything good between both of you?
Me and Wycliffe, you know, I stated within a different couple of podcasts. Everyone knows, you know, there's no military secret. Me and Wycliffe relationship goes back way to '95, where me and Wycliffe was very much, you know what I'm saying, a daily friendship. You know, Zoe Pound, 1995. I had a friend named Booger the Governor. Booger the Governor, he's a promoter that did flyers, posters to this day. Booger is one of the biggest promoters in Miami. But even in '94, he the one that broker, you know, me, Chubb, Solo, Macazo, Walker, you know what I'm saying, Pierre. He brokered us to, you know, to meet Wycliffe, man, Booger the Governor, man. You know my man. I met since I've been out of prison. I talked to him. But yeah, Booger brought us to Clef. And but before we went to Clef, man, you know, it was Clef. And we were to criticize, like I just said about the movie from '85. You know, that's my looking of it, from '85 to '95, meeting Clef. And meeting Wycliffe was like today for the new era, meeting Kodak, you know? So for us Haitian, but we was a little bit more known than Wycliffe. And, you know, money, hip-hop, people wanted to be seen with Zoe Pound. Me and Magda, Zoe, Chubb, everybody. We in Miami, we repping Little Haiti. So, we're the governor like, yo, y'all gotta meet Wycliffe. Wycliffe gotta meet these Haitians, you know? We ringing bells, you know, we made the newspaper, you know what I'm saying, you know, about a lot of drug rip-offs going on in Cartel, 300 bricks. So right then we go to Polo, we hang out, you know what I'm saying, we get about 5-6 limos, you know, we was like 19 of us, we meet Wycliffe. Clef, man, Art, when we meet him at the Cameo on South Beach. And when we meet him, we pull up in a limo in the back of the club. About 4 limos, and we jump out, Polos, big chains, Cubans. And Clef and Proswell, you know what I'm saying? The Beast, you know, John Forte, Jerry Wonder, you know, they came out, but Wycliffe there, man, first thing Wycliffe said is, Zoe Pound, I want to tell y'all something. I came into this game and Wyclef sell 24 million and he's A-class. Like Wyclef brought Zoe Pound around doing music, like, you know, Khaled and different people in Miami. Everybody had their great opening, but Wyclef was always there for us, you know. But Wyclef, he went ahead and he said, man, my mother told me, man, when I get in the music industry, it's two things not to do. Make sure that, you know what I'm saying, you don't skip a morning prayer. And don't be friends with the Zoe Pound. He was in the alley like, dang. But he said, I know y'all the realest Haitian. So, you know, we young, we on stage with him. We don't know, we on there 19 deep. We had fun. All of us carry a flag like a red and blue Crip and Blood flag. So, you know, it was monumental. But Wyclef became a great friend of ours, and we went through different stages where me and him for Wyclef is, we're going to France, we're going to Nice, you know what I'm saying? You know, Bono's there, you know, he got Yele Haiti, you know what I'm saying? Auction a guitar for $300,000, you know, he's very a world-renowned person. So, you know, Wyclef took me to London to fights. We just hang, you know, it was like a day, you know, he could, hey, I need $70,000, hey, yeah, I got you. You know, I'm a friend also, you know. Hey, Zoe, you got 50,000? Yeah. In Jersey? Yeah, I got in Jersey. In Newark? Man, big Newark. You ain't got a clue, big city. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He goes 60,000, them Haitians going. So, you know, his brothers then was always active. So, our relationship was always like, you know, in a great conformed place, you know. His hangout was Miami. Through the whole, you know, after 95, 96, 97, I hang out Miami, Brooklyn. You know, he kind of ain't much do Newark much in Jersey. But, you know, Miami was like, you know, out of the Haitian, you know, Connecticut got Haitians, North Carolina, Brooklyn, Jersey, you know, Boston, deep. Boston go hard now, Dorchester. But, Wyclef, man, he took me through a lot of understanding of the music business, and it would help us in Miami. Like Haitian Fresh, he'll push Black Dada, you know? He done pushed a lot of people. He done pushed Blue. You know, all these are Haitian rappers out of Miami, you know? That did, you know, Red Eyes. You know what I'm saying? Anything that go on, he pushed. Macazo, Blind, G-Child, they rappers for the Zoe Pound, Red Eyes. So he pushed and he got us in the studio in Manhattan. But, you know, me and Clef, since I've been out of jail, it's been our ongoing understanding of, you know, trying to understand the workforce going on and, you know, maneuver the needle, try to understand. But, you know, Haiti's in disarray today. So, you know, I'll be having a great, you know what I'm saying, passionate conversation for Haiti. And having a great conversation for Haiti, really, I really understand that me and Wyclef, we talked getting out of jail after 18 years. And I'm pursuing a lot of things. Me and Wyclef been in Haiti with kidnappers, talking, you know what I'm saying, giving out soccer balls, you know what I'm saying, and, you know what I'm saying, baseball, CT Soleil. CT Soleil is having a little revolution, like protests against him today. But that's like Liberty City of Miami, Overtown of Miami, Carol City, you know what I'm saying, Wynwood of Miami, like, that's they number, them votes in the streets really, like, dictate the drum and the beat, so he got an issue. But, you know, Wyclef ran for president. And we were so much, man, in Miami, man, we were so much, man, hanging in festivity, man, we got a video out called Compa MVP. It was a Compa MVP, Little Haiti MVP. Right? In this video, you know what I'm saying, it was inspired by, you know what I'm saying, with Meek with Trick Daddy, T.I., and Bleak did Round Here. So he did Compa MVP. I'm in it. Wyclef in the middle, Macazo right there, the man that's became president, Michel Makani for 10, is in the video. You're gonna see nothing but Haitian cartels in the video, because when he did it was round here, it was inspired Clef like, you know, it's a season of them Zoes round here. So Clef like, man, we're gonna let it be known. He did a whole video, Compa, little Haiti MVP. So all those big cartels, all the biggest, you know what I'm saying, drug dealers in little Haiti, we got all our workers there. They've been working 5-6 days. I probably got 10 workers there, probably getting like 300,000-400,000. They ain't been home in 4-5 days. So, you know what I'm saying? You can see it in there, you know what I'm saying? Because we like burning 3 different pigs. We got, you know what I'm saying, plans. We was like in festivity life daily. Whatever strippers, you know what I'm saying, come, whatever beautiful models come, whatever club, we choose somewhere and we go hit Club Mansion, we go hit Privé, you know what I'm saying, we go hit Crowbar. But, you know, you understand what I'm saying? We done been in a great relationship, you feel me? But what I have with understanding of Wycliffe is as his grace and humanitarian has been so much of a effect in my life, you know, because I've gone through steps where my sister was kidnapped, you know what I'm saying, and Wycliffe stepped up in Haiti, you know what I'm saying, they kidnapped my sister, told my mom she got to leave, got a bunch of my family on a beach resort. It's called Milu Beach. Milu Beach is my beach resort, you know, I got a house, mango factory, planting factory, you know. Coming out of prison, this was my key. I'm going to Haiti. Like, first chance I get, probation, I'm gone because I'm like invested in Haiti. Like government, you know, we chilling with the president. You see it in the video. The president for 10 years right here with us, all the cartels, go check, you know what I'm saying? It's been out. Compa MVP, some might not understand it, but you can see, you know, we dance, you know, Compa, you know? We be boogieing with our girls, you know what I'm saying? We got our own little, you know what I'm saying, little compa, you know, where you gotta really, you know what I'm saying, it's a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 step turnaround thing, you know? But there used to be some good times, you know what I'm saying? And with Clef, he helped me though, with my sister though, you know? He let it be known that my sister was gonna be all right, you know what I'm saying? My sister, but you know, Jason Derulo stepped up. His dad is the one, Jason Derulo's dad is somebody I must thank because his dad went in, even though they got my sister, you know what I'm saying, her 2 kids and her husband. It was 4 cars, the other 3 got away. They was looking for him, you know, my sister's husband is white with blue-eyed Haitian. So they plotted on him and everything, they got him, but Cliff stepped up, man, you know what I'm saying, with a lot of, you know what I'm saying, different calls and everything. 250,000, my sister was sprung. You know what I'm saying? She be going through hardship with it. She moved, house Dominican Republic, but we live in Haiti, and it's like, my whole family, we all gone. We gotta come back here and work. It's like, man, we gotta come, my aunts, my uncles, my cousins, we like, man, we done built this thing for 40 years, been wiping people, you know what I'm saying, jobs, taking 3, 4 jobs, and for 40 years, it's messed up. And it's like, wow. And you know what I'm saying? It's like, man, you know, Clef is like somebody, you know, he ran for president. So, you know, a man that run for that try to run for president, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, I know him personally with his world views is very prominent. I've been with Wyclef going to Trump on everything. You know, his videos, we going to Trump. We hanging every day. You know, Wyclef 24 million, you know. Proswell is around, but Proswell, I'm hanging with Proswell too in Beverly Hills. But Proswell not like Wyclef. Wyclef hang around us. You know, Proswell, he done did like 9 movies, 7 of them he's a homosexual. Proswell, you know, he be going through things a lot. I be trying to talk to him, but Proswell, he going through a trial with J-Lo, the China dude, but he never been a unity man like Clef. And for what Clef did with my sister, I have grace and his admiration so much. You know, we got a lot of financial things. You know, him and Jimmy Hinchman, and me, but it's like, he's a man that I feel is needed, man. And need is a big word. It's like a curse word to me, you know? I don't use the word need, you know? If I use it, you gotta come through. There ain't no negotiating. Like, hey, boy, I need you, man. If I need you, man, I kind of know something, then I kind of like can't go without, and I kind of like gonna need some attention with it. But speaking with Wyclef, man, you know what I'm saying? You know, Clef now is, he's on tour with Lauren, Free G's, Chasing, but I'm like, Haiti's in disarray. You ran for president. Mickey became president. He was an ambassador. Y'all went to ask for some money, Clef. So I'm talking to him, and I'm like, the money that you're asking for and things, I was there, and bankers is there, like 40 bankers for Goldman Sachs and everything is there, and you're going through a situation, but your situation is being led and you in the front, and people losing so much, and I don't know who to yell. If it ain't you, I'd be like, damn, they owe me Osaka. Damn. They look like they be seeing people try. You see, man, Dr. Umar screaming, boy, they get it? So it's like, man, am I deaf, dumb, and blind? My mom has a beach resort that they named after me, Milu. That's my little name that my family called me. I bought it for $3 million. My whole family was living there, bad treatment, whatever. 50 bill cases come, they start 9 uprising come in Haiti. Nobody's there. Now look, nobody could be here in our family. We need our beach resort back is what I'm stating. And I need my beach resort back. And I'm talking to dudes in Haiti, but Haiti is kill or be killed life. So people are literally dying on my beach resort. Like it's mayhem because we're from the community. The community like, man, no, nah, I'm sending them Captain Crunch boxes, man, and they're saying a bunch of those same things, and they like, man, they just protecting it, but there's no insurgent going on, and so I'd be like, being locked up in jail, and reading is like, damn, Wyclef, you have to answer this Yele Haiti Foundation thing in 2010 earthquake and just be forgiven because you are somebody that we understand, you know what I'm saying? And money management is a very big situation, But certain people that could, whatever, Yele Haiti, they try to say he got court, $18 million, three-way money was gone. We talking about $700 million, you know what I'm saying? With the devastation of earthquake and all of these. My sister, none of them. My sister worked at a bank there, with Wyclef, like in Haiti, Nation Bank of Haiti. I got $7 million. I can't even get my money. I got to order $20,000 every 5 months. I'm like, it takes 6 months. I'm like, damn, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? There's no one to call. You know what I'm saying? Try to get somebody to call. We got somebody. We literally set it out. They got their own constitution. So can't nobody say nothing to Haiti. You know what I'm saying? But the banking is horrible. And Clef was with bankers. And you can see on CBS Clef cry. And it's like hip hop, I want to know, is he crying a real apology when he's doing that? He didn't rob the people from Yele Haiti. He just went through a lot of difficulties with money management people. But it's like, I feel it's got to be answered and just cleared, There's a lot of things, they're saying in life, like, you can wave off and don't let it become you, But becoming of Haiti to finish, it has to be a becoming. It just can't just sit around and like, slaughter. Dudes buying mansions, man, and everything. Clef had great humanitarian ideas. Get the prison, put it in the middle of the water. Clef don't want to kill nobody. Don't kill barbecue. I'll put him in the prison, maybe, he can serve life, maybe in the middle of the water. The people are getting locked up down the street and they escaping. So he like, I get prison in the middle of the water. I'll be like, man, why you don't holler to do Eric Prince? No, you on tour? with you on tour with the Fuji, with Lauren. And so, you know, it's not a communication that, you know, I'm like a Zell brother. I mean, that's like a friend to me, but it's like, I want to be able to get my own merit, my own lane within the head of government, but it's not opening up at all, Art. It ain't opening up at all. It's like, damn, Miami's suffering. I'm surprised South Florida ain't say, man, open Haiti up, man.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas.
Let me ask you this. Why do you think a lot of child actors, spiral out of control? Orlando Brown, for example.
Please, I knew it. I knew you was going to say so. Man, he, no offense, Orlando, to him, but mind you, we were very close with Kyle Massey, Chris and Kyle, their brothers. Their mom was like super best friends with my mom, and so like they were in child acting and brothers, and me and my sister were child actors, sisters, so we would always be around them, and we would be on the set of That's So Raven a lot. He was crazy back then. I'm not gonna lie. Orlando was boy, that man was nuts back then. Like, he would just say stuff, and my mom would always be like, he was a wild one. My mom would always say that. She'd be like, he's a wild one. Why do I feel like they turn out like that? I don't know. I don't want to just sit here and be like, drugs, but I'll say this. A lot of child actors be on drugs. And I think they're also introduced to it at a very young age. And we're also undoing stuff that we shouldn't be doing. Like, mind you, I would go to after parties at nightclubs at like 6 and 7 years old, because we would go to like an American Idol thing, and then it would be an African. It's rough on certain people. Like, I could have let my whole insecurity or my body, the body thing really spiral me out of control. But I think also I got out of the industry in a well enough time for me to finish growing up just regular and just peaceful and humble and calm. I mean, I'm nuts, but I ain't that crazy. But I don't know. I just think the industry is difficult for some kids to navigate. And no offense to Nickelodeon, but like, man, have you seen that show, the behind the scenes show about some different Nickelodeon shows and like the things that they was going through, and like, it's tough. It's definitely tough.
Yeah, I was hearing about that. I know Omar Gooden, he told me about it, but yeah, man, I mean, sad, man. But Orlando, he was really a wild guy back then. Everything you see right now, you're not surprised. He was doing that back then.
Yeah, he was crazy. He would say some things, and you'd be like, okay. Like, yeah, no. I think it's just like, it's not like he got crazy out of nowhere. I personally feel like, I didn't know him too much, but I knew of him, like, we would work around each other and work together on certain things, or like events or autograph signings, and like, yeah. We knew, like, oh yeah, something ain't right. Like, he would say anything. And I think he still says anything now, but it's just like amplified. It's amplified now.
What are some of the other shows that shot on y'all line? Because I know when you shoot in a TV show, there's other shows too that's on the same line shooting.
Yeah. So the other shows that taped on our lot, it was off of Radford. It was in Studio City, where we taped. There was a show called Passions.
me and my sister used to watch it. It was like a drama. It was Passions, the 70s show. I remember the 70s show set because they had this huge tie-dye door on the outside of their set. In our like specific building, it was 2 sets, and then the Bernie Mac show set was in the basement level, and it was like this huge like basement level that we could like make all our the whole house over there. But above us was Malcolm in the Middle and According to Jim. So like Frankie Muniz, like his dressing room was like down the hallway from mine. It's like that's even funny to think about. Or when they taped a pilot. I think Tracy Morgan had a pilot taped on our lot. Redman and Method Man, they had something. I don't know if they fully had a show or if they had a pilot. All I know is that we went to their set. Unfortunately, I don't think their show took off. So then the people on that set, they gave us their furniture from like from like their show and stuff, and we took it and put it in my dressing room. It was like this real big purple couch that was like on their show, and they were like, "Y'all want it?" And I was like, "Yeah." Took some of their props, put it in our dressing room. I remember that. What other show? The Hugleys. The Hugleys was on there. Is there any other shows? There's probably some other ones that I just can't even remember. Those were the main ones that I remember though.
Choose to show up. With the bold styling of the Mazda CX-30.
I wake up.
Speaking of Jay-Z, you had any interaction with Jay?
Oh man, I had a few interactions with Jay-Z. My first interaction with him was with Drive Slow. When Drive Slow was on Kanye West's album, I mean, Jay-Z was the president of Def Jam. So Craig Kalman, who was, I don't know what his title, CEO, president, something of Atlantic that I was signed to, he talked him into letting me put Drive Slow on the People's Champ, my album. And Jay-Z cleared it. He said, "Yep, I'm gonna let you do that." Now at that time, they had a thing where I don't know, maybe they still have this, but if they would charge people, the labels would charge people. So of course they would, they want to put Kanye West on my album. With Def Jam, Jay-Z the one making the decision. Def Jam is charging my label to put him on my album. Not only do you got to pay the artist, but you got to clear it with the label. You got to pay the label too. So with that, with Jay-Z, at the time, he was the president. And they had a thing where, like I said, I don't know if they still do this, but they had a thing where if you're a gold artist and you have something that's went gold, then, the fee is X amount of dollars. If you're a platinum artist, the fee is X amount of dollars. And if you're neither one of those, they have a tier of artists that no matter what, they won't clear it. No matter how much you pay, they're not going to clear it because I'm not in that tier. I'm not gold or platinum. So my debut major label album, The People's Champ, had Kanye West on it, but I'm not a major artist at that time. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm not a platinum or gold artist at that time. So their policy was they don't clear it, so it ain't on. But anyway, Jay-Z waived the fees, he waived all of that. He's like, only thing Jay-Z said was, man, the only thing I want you to do is pay Kanye West, whatever he charges for a beat. I want you to pay him for that, because he's letting you use the beat. So just to be fair, I'm not going to charge you a clearance fee for his verse, but to be fair for him, pay him what he wants for the beat. So we paid the beat. That's basically the same thing that happened with T.I. When T.I. did the song for me, he didn't charge me, and they didn't charge me a clearance fee, but they said, hey, look, just pay the producer what he wants for the beat. whatever, whatever he was trying to be. So that's what we did with Kanye West. So just my interaction with Jay-Z was him looking out for me, him clearing it, and then shortly thereafter at the MTV Music Awards, VMAs, I'm walking by and I see him, and I don't know if he knows who I am. You know what I'm saying? I'm assuming he don't have a clue who I am, because why would he? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I never thought people. I still to this day, I never think everybody knows who I am. Even if it's my concert and it's sold out, I'm showing up like, why is everybody here? They're like, what are you talking about? It's your concert. I don't know. It's just something about me. I don't know. But I just didn't assume. I didn't think he knew who I was. Like, he don't know who I am. Or like, so. But anyway, I'm still walk up to him and say, what's up? My boy Johnny Nunez. I don't know if you know Johnny Nunez. He's a photographer. He's a super famous photographer. And he was like, hey, Paul, Jay-Z, hey, let me get a picture of y'all. Let me get a picture. And I'm like, hell yeah. Wait till my mama see this. I got a picture with Jay-Z. Wait till they see this in the hood. It ain't gonna tell me nothing. I got a picture with Jay-Z. So I took a picture with Jay-Z, and he's snapped me, he moves on, and then me and Jay-Z talking to Jay-Z like, hey, the first thing he say, hey, you know I looked out for you, right? You know you owe me, right? For that Jay-Z clearance. You know you owe me, right? And I'm like saying, bro, whenever you ready to collect, I gotta wait for you. Whatever I owe you. If I owe you money, whatever I owe you verses, you want me to do a verse for your artist or something? Not like he would want me to do a verse for him, but he might have just signed somebody to Def. He was the president of Def Jam. Also at this time, Jay-Z was almost like quasi-retired as an artist. This is when he was going into he was a CEO. And he really was only doing verses for people that were signed to him, like umbrellas, like that, so, and at that time, he only doing verses for artists that signed to him. So I'm thinking maybe he want a verse for somebody. He just signed an up-and-coming artist. Also, there's strategies. A lot of people would know me as being from Texas. When they think of Texas, they even think of me. When they think of me, they think of Texas. So some people, labels, artists, whatever, they're trying to break into the Texas market. They say, hey, let's put Paul Wall on the song, because then, we can break into the Texas market. Or not just me, be other artists, there's other artists as well, you put one of us on the song, and it help break you into the market, help you get love in the market. So I'm thinking maybe he want that from me. I'm thinking maybe, Jay-Z, maybe he want to do a couple features for, the same way he looked out for me and put Kanye West on a Paul Wall song, maybe he want me to put a Paul Wall verse on somebody else's song, who he just signed, who was like lower, making on lower level, trying to make their way up, what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, let me know. But I'm still waiting for him to call me on that favor, man. He ain't called me back on that one. But yeah, he's always shown me a lot of love. I mean, I've seen him several times, many other times, in the past. I got to, one of my favorite times was, when he was doing a show at Madison Square Garden. It was a huge show. I mean, everybody was there. Diddy was there. Dipset was there. Kanye West was there. It was all kind of huge major artists. And I think it was Jay-Z's concert. It might have been Jay-Z and Diddy, but I think it was, because I know Diddy had like a lot of performances like in it too. But Jay-Z, when he did his stuff, and then he brought Kanye West out, and then Kanye West brought me out to do Drive Slow. And it's like, man, we imagine we going to do Drive Slow with Kanye West. Damn, like the Jay-Z show. So I've had a few occasions, and at that show, that was Jay-Z's show. So I remember they had like a dressing room for us, and we go in our dressing room, and they got like, Dom Perignon or whatever he was drinking at the time. I ain't never drunk this shit before, so I kept this shit, took it home. I flew this shit home. I ain't drinking. I'm not finna drink this backstage now. I'm gonna take this shit home, put this shit in my. So everybody look what my boy Hov gave me. My boy Hov gave me this Dom P, right? It's straight from Hov to your boy. You know what I'm saying? And, we can go to the store and buy another one. Still, that's special. That still got that shit. You know what I'm saying? But matter of fact, that one I drunk. That one I drunk when my boy Homeboy died. I drunk that one. One of my homeboy, good best friend, man. He passed away. And he was a big Jay-Z fan, so I cracked that bottle. We drunk that one for his memory when he died. But yeah, man, there's been other times I've seen Jay-Z, man. He always showed, of course, Houston a lot of love. Houston artists a lot of love. He's married to Beyonce, so her being from Houston, there's always that kind of connection damn, man, you know, them being like the elite couple, you know, also being a couple in entertainment, me being a married man in entertainment, you know, even though my wife isn't necessarily a singer, you know what I'm saying, like that, even though she sings, but it's still like, you know, there's a lot of inspiration, a lot of motivation, a lot of, you know, you look up to how they handle their things and situations, what he does, how he carries himself as a father, as a parent, you know, as a husband, all of that, you know, you see how you see how it's bigger than him. Everything he does is bigger than him, and it's not just being a player and, you know, all of that, the things we know Jay-Z to be. You see, he's taking a step back for what matters most, and that's your family. But yeah, man, I seen him a few times, man. He always been super real cool, man. Good, cool guy. Cool. I got nothing but love for him.
Hey, Meta. Look gorgeous. Thank you.
Running late? With Braun, you can still look legendary. Braun Series 9 Pro Plus. You take one stroke, Braun takes 5. Cutting it close has never felt so comfortable. Spend minutes to look like you spent hours grooming. Braun, better by design.
Drive slow. How did they work it together? The verse you had there was insane.
Man, it was you know, the universe putting this together. First, how I met Kanye West was an incredible moment. You know what I'm saying? There'd been a little backstory to that as well, because he had been working with Mike Jones in the studio. Although the music they were working on never came out, never saw the light of day. Me and Mike Jones, we shared the same manager, T. Ferris. So, you know, I was kind of always, you know, up to whatever was going on with Mike Jones in the studio with Kanye West, and I'm like, damn, man, why, you know, why you don't do this? Why? Mike Jones is very particular when he makes his music, like what he wants to do. He wants this kind of beat, that kind of beat, you know, whatever. I don't know, I wasn't there, but all I know is the music never came out, and I'm a fan, so I wanted the music to come out. Anyway, down the line, when I finally do meet Kanye West at a King magazine, I don't know if you remember King magazine, but they had a
females on the cover.
Yeah. But they had the top 20 kings of the year or something, or upcoming kings or something like that. So they had like an upcoming author, an upcoming basketball player, an upcoming, you know, stock trader, an upcoming, you know, record CEO, which was Kanye West for good music. He was the upcoming king, or like he like just arrived as a king kind of. I was there as, I guess, an entrepreneur, being a grill salesman, you know, making grills. But when Kanye West walked into the meeting, you know, the whole, we had like a lounge or something, and it's like some music, hip hop music, but it's real low. Everybody talking, you know, an industry event, you know, it's very industry. And then, you know, Kanye West walked in, you know, with the aura of yay, you know, so of course he attract all the energy and, you know, attention from everybody in the room. And he like, man, what kind of industry event is this? You know what I'm saying? I don't have no freestyle cypher going on. Ain't no breakdown. Ain't no this supposed to be hip hop. Where's the hip hop? It's more than just hip hop. Is more than just playing, pushing play on music. Where's the hip hop? You know. So he's just like, man, come on. He just busts out of nowhere and just do a freestyle, and then everybody just kind of looking at him. He's like, man, what's up? Ain't nobody. I'm trying to get a cypher going. So as soon as he said that, I jumped right in and kicked off a freestyle of my own. You know, I'm from Houston, so. You gonna call me, especially when I'm young like that and you're hungry, I'm ready. You ain't gonna call out my freestyle skills. I'm gonna represent for the whole state of Texas on this freestyle right here. So I can't, you know, do my thing. You know, from there, it was kind of, a couple people might freestyle, but really, I think I might have, me and Kanye we just, you know, kicked it off a little bit. And of course, he knew I made grills, and I was talking to him, man, what's up, man? Why don't you get a grill? You know, you want a grill? What's up? And he was like, you know what? I actually do want a grill. I say, I got the grill mold kit right here in my bag. We can go do it. Let's step out of here. Let's go do it. Get your grill mold real quick and get it going. Went downstairs in the van. I was actually on the way to the airport. I did his grill molds right there. And went back home. Me and Johnny started working on them. Then he was in town a couple weeks later for the last Capitol Beach party of all time. The historic era, the end of the era. The Capitol Beach party was an event that we had in Galveston, which is, you know, like 20, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, you know, an hour, depending on how you drive or how bad traffic is. You used to go down in Galveston. Shout out to Galveston. But the Cabo Beach Party was, which was the last one. This is when I think they changed the name to the Texas Beach Party or this or that, just because, you know, it started off as a fraternity event, but it kind of, you know, became a business event where, you know, the city of Galveston, they charging people to get on the seawall. You got this going on, that going on. It just like it became a big event. It was different, you know, when the Capitals weren't running it like that, it kind of became different. Anyway, this was the last Cabo Beach Party of all time. And, you know, Kanye West was down there to perform with Scarface. So, you know, when he was down there, he also was in there working on music with Mike Dean and at Mike Dean's studio. So, you know, me and Johnny, we brought him his grills late night one night at Mike Dean's house. And he's in there working on music, and he's working on what would become Diamonds Are Forever Diamonds from Sierra Leone. But Mike Dean is mixing it down. Kanye West is just playing it back to back to back to back to back. Mike Dean on like mix. How long the song is, you know, say it's like 3.5 minutes, 4 minutes. Whatever it is, he's playing the entirety of the song. From to the last second, he's playing it. You know, he might change, you know, they turn on the hi-hat at the outro. You know, turn on this, you know, on the second verse. But he's still gonna listen to the whole song front to back. Now me, after I listen to the song over and over and over and over, it gets a little blurry. I don't know what I'm listening to. But him, he could tell, especially Mike Dean too, they both could. They were like on point on everything. And I'm like, how can you tell the difference? I heard the song. Me and Johnny heard the song 1,000 times that night. So they heard it, they've been listening to it 1,000 times at least before we got there. So you know what I'm saying? Like, man, come on. But anyway, we gave him his grill, we kicked it off. And after that, I got a call from my boy Plain Pat. Plain Pat is an A&R. He worked for Def Jam. He used to manage Kid Cudi for a long time. He signed Kid Cudi, managed Kid Cudi. He was the A&R for Kanye West, for a lot of people, a lot of big top dogs. So he reached out to me early in my career trying to sign me, and for whatever reason, it just didn't work out with the record label. But he wanted to sign me, but maybe they didn't know, or whatever they was offering, or it was conflict, or whatever, you know. But we always kept in touch. He always gave me good advice. He always kind of mentored me with situations, with people. You know, hey, I heard you did this. I saw this. Hey, let me get some advice. You know, and I was eager to accept it. But he said, hey, man, I'm A&R and Kanye, you know, album. I see y'all met. You got some grills with Johnny. That's what's up. You know, with your style, why don't y'all, you know, do a song together? Would you be down? Of course I'd be down. Now, this Kanye West in his early stages. So he wasn't the, you know, he was still an icon, but he wasn't the, like, you know, the top 5 icons or top icon in the world, you know, like he is now, you know, but he still was Kanye West. So me as an opportunity, seeing it like, damn, that's a hell of an opportunity to work with one of the hip hop greats. You know, also I'm a fan, so I'm not even thinking about the opportunity so much as the fan aspect of, man, I get to do a song with Kanye. And Houston and Chicago always had a strong ties, you know, going back. Jay Prince really laid a lot of foundation in Chicago. There's a strong connection there between Houston and Chicago. So we always got a lot of love. So him being from Chicago, we was fans of all the artists from Chicago. But him being, you know, the top dog, of course. So Plain Pat said, hey, I got this beat. I don't know if he's gonna use it. He might not even use it. He kind of like it. He's, you know, up in the air what he's gonna do. There's no verses on it, nothing on it. Just do a verse on it, you know, or something. It's called Drive Slow. Honestly, I don't remember if he told me it was called Drive Slow, but I know there was no verse on there. It was just instrumental. Mm-hmm. There was no Kanye verse or no other vocals at all. It was just straight instrumental. So he sent it to me, and I was like, okay, bet. You know, I'm just appreciative for the opportunity, you know, because I know how it is. I can't, you know, rapping on the Swish House mixtapes all the time, not myself. Now, I would say this, there hasn't been a time I rapped on a tape and they took my verse off, but I have witnessed other people come in and do verses that might have been hard, they might have been dope verses, but for whatever reason, they acting funny, they disrespecting the DJ or somebody, they disrespecting Michael Watts out talking down, whatever, this and that, but then they come over here and do a freestyle, think they're gonna get away with it. Nah, he's not gonna put you on his mixtape or, you know, whatever reason, but I have seen it. So, you know, I am, you know, I'm knowing in my mind, man, this isn't official until it actually comes out.
When it's actually on the CD, on vinyl, then I know it's official. But up until that moment, at any time they can take me off for whatever reason. There's a sample couldn't get cleared. Kanye West don't like me. He think I'm talking about it. Maybe people say slick, so what if I go say some slick, you know, and then he like, man, he said, what? Man, take his ass off of there. You know what I'm saying? That's how I go. So I'm just knowing, of course, I don't say no slick like that, but you just never know in hip hop. You can give, he was taking people off of Donda left and right. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't want to get taken off of Donda, pre-Donda. You know what I'm saying? So that was me. But anyway, he sent me the beat, Plain Pat sent me the beat. Now I'm gonna tell you, this is what I'm telling you. There's so many layers to the story. That's why you're getting a 20-minute answer out of me. Because I had this verse I always knew was somewhat special. Like, man, there's something special about this verse. It goes hard. I'm saying some cold stuff on here. This verse definitely goes hard. That I always kept in my back pocket that I'm gonna use for a special occasion. I don't know what, but a special occasion. If it's, you know, somebody major, like a major player wants to get me on a song, or, you know, I got 20 minutes before we got to leave to go to the airport, and I either got a verse or I don't. And if I got a verse, I'm on a song. I don't. There's situations that happen like this all the time in hip hop, especially when you're grinding and you're working and you catching flights. You working every minute up until you leave. You squeezing every bit of juice out of that orange you can get. Everything you can get out that toothpaste, you squeezing out. Because when you leave from whatever city, you might not be back for another year sometimes more than that. So you want to make the most of it with all those hip hop type of opportunities. So, you know, I always had this verse. Now the verse came originally, it was the first verse I wrote when I wrote Sitting Sideways. When I wrote Sitting Sideways, my boy T. Ferris, he gave me a beat CD, and it was one of the beats on there. And I recorded. We don't care about, you know, the legacy artists that they are, or how they inspired you to rap, or they your favorite artists or rappers, or this your first time ever doing a song with them. We don't really care about that. We care that you are our artist signed to us, and they're not signed to us or signed to any major label. Look, we'll let you put one of them on there, but you can't put both of them on there. I was heartbroken. Look, let me tell you, up until this point, I had been working for years. You know what I'm saying? Me and Command there dropped Get Your Mind Correct was an independent album, which is sold, you know, a few hundred thousand copies independently. So we had songs on the radio. They were #1, you know, regional, wherever we were pushing them. You know, we had a hell of a career mixtape wise. So we were rocking sold out shows in cities all over Texas, Louisiana, Oklahoma, and various other places like parts of Florida and Alabama, parts of Ohio. But so I had a full-on underground career where I was killing it on the underground. And the first time I ever get an opportunity to do a song with my two favorite rappers, Lil Keke and Big Pokey, was finally right now. That's just what it took to do a song with people in those days. You couldn't just pay somebody to do a song. Your career had to be vetted, like, and it's not something where you ask questions. It's like you have to be here for some years. You have to prove to us that you just ain't come to do this and you don't leave. You have to be here for years before we do a verse with you. That wasn't for me. That was for everybody. You know what I'm saying? So it took a lot. You couldn't just pay. Now, we did pay them to do this verse. Even though I was as established as I was, I'm an artist now who has a major record deal. This is my debut major album with Atlantic Records. You know, Still Tipping is blowing up right now at this moment. So, you know, in today's day and age, you know, somebody like that would probably do it for free. But in those days and age, it was like, nah, first of all, we wanted to pay them. We wanted to pay them to do it. This is my favorite rapper that inspired me to ever rap. Lil Keke and Big Pokey. And so, you know what I'm saying? This was such a momentous occasion. So now I got to take one of them off. Man, heartbroken, talking about heartbroken. But, you know, what do you do? Big Pokey is on the chorus, so I felt like he was, if I'm going to use the chorus and he's going to let me use it, you know, I owe him the opportunity to do a verse too, because then he's on the verse and the chorus. It's our song together. He can perform it if the song blows up, which I know Atlantic Records is going to put a hell of a bag. They probably put over $1 million behind the song, pushing it. So I know he'll be able to benefit. This is one of my rap heroes, you know what I'm saying? So to be able to do that, and you know, even now to look back and see, you know, all the times we was on you know, this show, that show, this night show, or whatever show, this show, all the late night TV shows with Jimmy Kimmel and this person, that person, performing sitting sideways with Big Pokey, especially now that he's not here, rest in peace. It was a hell of an opportunity, man. It's like you talking about living your childhood dreams, you know what I'm saying, on a major scale with your childhood heroes. But man, it hurt me to have to take Lil Kiki off. And in my mind, it's like, okay, Lil Kiki verse gonna end up being the remix. We'll save it for the remix. We'll save it for the remix. And of course, they don't, you know, they're like, yeah, we'll save it for the remix. But they're like, whatever, we don't even know. You know, they don't care, they don't know, they just didn't know or care. You know, also, if either one of those artists would have been signed to a major label, it would have been different because now they in the game. And yeah, you clear this for us, we'll clear this for you. But if they're not signed to nobody, then it's like, look, all they doing is really blowing up the artists to go sign a deal with their competition. Or to sign a deal with them and now they gotta, you know, get paid top dollar, you know. So, you know, that's just, you know, that's just a perspective of the industry, you know, when you mainstream. I have no qualms again. It did break my heart though, having to take Lil Kiki off. So anyway, back in those days when I used to write raps,
It takes courage to embrace your extraordinary. Burberry Hero.
Powerful congestion relief doesn't have to be uncomfortable. New Theraflu Nasal Mist works like, but feels like. Theraflu Nasal Mist unblocks in seconds, lasts 12 hours, and more comfortable to use.
At Wayfair, the holidays are here and...
I'm not ready.
I know. Let's get you prepped with Wayfair. Push it.
Got it.
Win the season with Wayfair.
this was before I was smoking weed. You know, I really was smoking weed a lot back in those days, only on certain occasions. Definitely not when I was rapping. Because if I did smoke weed, I'd be out of there, blitzed, zoned out completely. I couldn't write or freestyle. Some people, when they smoke, they turn up. Nah, that was not me. I shut down back in those days. But back in those days, it's being that I didn't have any type of calming I used to, man, my mind would run like 1,000,000 miles an hour. So I didn't have anything to calm my mind down. I didn't take no medications and nothing like that. So when I would write, like say right now we're in the studio. This is the studio. You give me a beat to write to. Man, I'm not writing to it while the music's playing, because the music will distract me from my thoughts. Because I'm too busy bobbing my head, or I can't get my thoughts together, you know. So I would have to just get 1 or 2 lines, get the tempo, get my flow together, my flow pattern together, what I want to sound like, you know, and then from there go somewhere quiet, usually like a closet, a room, a bathroom, go sit in my car. For this was I went and sat in my car. I was at Michael Watt's house, and I went and sat in my car, and I wrote the rap in my car. But like the telephone game, you know, I tell you something, you tell him something, he tell him something, he tell him something, he tells her, she tells him, she tells her. Then by the time it gets around, it's a whole nother message, because they're not telling the message exact. That's kind of how the tempo plays with my mind. So when I'm laying my verse, it's like, okay, it goes, but it doesn't really go. So my verse is like a little too slow or too fast for the beat. This verse I'm speaking of is the drive slow verse that you hear when you hear drive slow. That's the verse I'm talking about. I wrote it to sing sideways, but it didn't really quite go. And I'll never forget my boy T. Ferris saying, hey, look, don't take this the wrong way. He was my coach too. He was 100% Phil Jackson, Scottie Pippen, Michael Jordan. That was us. You know, we looked at it like, how I looked at it was, man, you my coach. You tell me to run a play, you tell me to do a drill or do this, whatever you tell me to do, you got a reason for it. It's not my job to question your reason. It's my job to run the play you tell me to run, and I trust you as a coach. T. Ferris had already proven to me on several occasions before, whether it was being a freestyle. Hey, I think you should do freestyle on this beat. And I'm like, what? That beat? I don't know. And he's like, man, just try it. Trust me. I do the freestyle and it blows up. And it might blow up in, you know, a pocket of South Carolina. It might blow up in, you know, Southeast Florida. It might blow up, you know, in somewhere outside of Atlanta. But out of nowhere, we got a huge amount of people like, hey, I love this freestyle. And T. Ferris, like I told you, they love that beat over there. I knew you'd kill it. You know, or even when Still Tipping, we did Still Tipping. It was something where none of us liked the beat. None of us rapped to the beat except for me. And I didn't like the beat when I heard it. I'm listening to it on a small boombox, same as, you know, Sitting Sideways. It was a small boombox CD player where if the bass is too loud, the CD skips. So you got to keep the volume low and the bass all the way off. So you can't really feel the whole, you know, depth of the beat. You know what I'm saying? And even then, I you know, it's just like, you know, you don't hear it like in its entirety. You just hear the beat. I don't know, you know. So none of us like, but T. Ferris show was right about that Still Tipping beat, you know. So I always, at this point, I'm like, hey, look, whatever you tell me, I'm running. So don't ask me what I like, because I also, many people don't know this. I got a very niche, you know, taste of what I like. What I like is not what the mainstream likes. So there have been albums I've done where I've done it and it's 100% me. And those usually are the least selling albums, the least, you know what I'm saying? And so I learned to trust other people who have, you know, a broader perspective, a better perspective of how to get the best out of me and what other people want to hear when they hear me, which, you know, I'm looking at it from my perspective of how I'm listening and looking at it and making the music. And, you know, I can't tell you what you're going to like or what someone else is going to like. So I learned to trust other people early on. And I learned, you know, a lot of artists got that ego where they're like, yeah, I'm right. Nah, I'm so cool with being wrong. You know what I'm saying? I'm usually wrong. So, hey, but I've been blessed to have a great career. So, hey, that just tells me, hey, don't ask me. I'm not making the decisions. I'll give my input, but the decision, I'm not the one to make decisions. So anyway, getting back to the story, it's about 30 minutes now. When T. Ferris is like, he comes to me and says, look, man, don't take this the wrong way, but we got to take one person off of Sitting Sideways. And who you think? And we both came to the same conclusion, like, man, you know, it's only right. Even though T. Ferris was my favorite, I mean, Lil Keke was my favorite rapper, and he was T. Ferris' favorite rapper as well. And this would have been our first time for either one of us to work with him in any capacity. I've met him before, but to work with him, this was our very, very first time. So it's like, damn, this could be our last opportunity as well. Because he asked me to do a song and then you take him off, like, people be insulted by that. I understand. I maybe would be too, you know. So, but I mean, Keke, of course, he understood what it was. It just is what it is, you know. I don't think he was insulted by us. He might have been insulted by the record label more than he was by us, because we let it be known. We're not ashamed or afraid to let him know how much we love and, you know, how much he inspired us, you know. So we let him know that for sure. But T. Ferris say, look, man, you got to do another verse, man. Look, I really think you need to do 2 new verses, because the verse is hard. It's a dope verse, but it's something about it. It's just too slow for the beat. The beat's too slow for the verse. Something, man, just say the verse and use it for something else later on. And just write 2 new verses and have both of the verses match. Instead of just doing a new verse and it might match or it might not, you know, just do 2 new verses. And I was like, man, you crazy, man, this verse hard. Right? And he immediately was like, all right, you know, you boss, man, whatever you say, it's your album. So if you don't want to, you don't have to, it's all good. And I could just see the look in his eye of Phil Jackson telling Scottie Pippen getting the game, and Scottie Pippen on the bench like, I ain't going in the game. No, I ain't. Why you got me here if you ain't gonna give me the ball? No, I ain't going in the game. And I said, man, I can't be that. I can't be Scottie Pippen in that situation, man. So, you know, I said, well, all right, man, you know what? I'm gonna try it. He said, man, just try it. If it don't work, we ain't gotta use it, but just try it. I said, man, you know what, you're right. And that always stuck with me. Anytime I think something's not gonna work, why not just try it? If it's not gonna cost me, you know, what did it cost me to write the verse? It took me, you know, because I already was gonna write another verse, so I wrote a verse to write, you know, did it take me another hour? You know what I'm saying? So an hour out of my life worth of trying is definitely worth it. When you talking about this the man that won me 6 rings, you know what I'm saying? And you telling me to run something, man, I I ain't got to question what you tell me. You tell me to run it, I'm running it, and I'll ask you about it later, later on. So
You're probably looking at these pizzas and thinking, dang. But when I tell you they're half off right now, you're thinking, dang.
Predator delivers the best value and power. From generators and power stations to engines, pumps, and more. Unbeatable power, exceptional durability. Predator, power through anything. Only at Harbor Freight.
Hey, Meta, film this.
Dress rehearsal in 5 minutes.
Hey, Meta, stop filming.
said, fuck it, I'm gonna write 2 verses, bro. 2 new verses. And he was right. The 2 new verses did go with it better. And they were, if you listen to verse 1 and verse 2, my 2 verses on Sitting Sideways, they do match as well. They match each other. They got the same flow patterns and stuff. I just changed it around. And, and I said, okay, I asked me to do the song. This is, the first time I thought about it, but it also was like, okay, is this it? If it ain't this, well, what could it be? Do it go? And I laid it in my studio, and it went to the beat. And my boy Pretty Todd recorded me, and I'll never forget, just thinking, like, sending it off, like, man, is he gonna like it? Is this all just a play to gas me up and pump me? This is when MTV Pump was going on too. So, I didn't know, is it real? Is this a long-term play? In 6 months from now, they're gonna film my Punk episode, you know what I'm saying? Because that's how they would do the Punk episodes. It's like they would plant these seeds, and then later on, way later, when you least expect it, boom, you're embarrassed. Is it like, damn, I guess this is gonna be on Punk. I don't got no game. So I never thought it was really real. When we send it off, what's gonna happen? And Plain Pat hit me back, said, hey, Kanye ain't like your verse, but he wants you to come out here and lay it here, wherever he's recording at, which was in LA at the time. He was like, man, come out here and lay your verse out here. He wants you to do some other things, maybe do like a chorus or a bridge, or say this, say that. If you're down to it. I was like, yeah, of course I'm down to it. That's gonna be the difference in me getting on the album or not, then, you know what I'm saying? Or if that's the next step. Also, you know what I'm saying? I was in LA all the time, still am, so, it's like, okay, this is of course, I'll go to, I think we did it like the record plant, one of these like historic, studios, where this was my one and only time ever being there was recording with Kanye West. So, I'm going to take that opportunity to soak in the room, all the greats who've been here and walked here, and all the greats who've been sat behind the board and adjusted, and who made the final decision to turn the hi-hat and snare down, the unsung heroes that never get, they don't get the spotlight, but you're there amongst those type of people working with them. Like, it was a blessing. But even then, the story continued, man. He said, come record with us here, lay it here in LA. Me and my boy Goo, we fly out to LA, we get off the plane, we're going down the escalator, the baggage claim. As soon as we hit that baggage claim, 2 guys in suits, one go one, hey, one get me, one get him. Hey, you go here, you go here. And they interviewing us and were like, what the hell going on? They showing us their badges, they sheriff, detectives, or some shit. I don't know what they was looking for, but I immediately thought, oh, I'm getting punked. This is the whole Kanye song is all, I'm getting punked. I also keep in mind, Mike Jones had shortly earlier been punked on MTV, on the show MTV Punked.
Yeah, I remember that.
So when you get punked, you tag your hit. Now you gotta tag somebody else. So I just was waiting. Like, I was on edge. Like, boy, if they ever punk me, I'm crashing out, because I'm not embarrassed. You're not gonna embarrass me. I'll never be able to go back to my hood again. That's what I mean. You embarrassed us on MTV, whatever. So I just was ready for whatever. If they give me a hard time at the airport, some of it I'm embarrassed to say, because I probably came off as being like an egomaniac, or having like, just having an attitude people treat people wrong. But I thought I was being punked in a few occasions. You know what I'm saying? Until finally I started letting it go, because I realized, like, man, I'm kind of tripping right now. I just cussed this lady out at the airport for no reason when I thought she was punking me. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, we come down the escalator, and one of the cops gives me, I think I'm getting punked. So I'm handling him raw, talking to him crazy, talking to him in a way I would never speak to an officer of the law. Because I know what they're capable of. I don't want to get, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to get handled the way I know they're capable of handling people. Even if it's locking me up for the weekend to have a bad weekend for no reason. You know what I'm saying? But I know we know they're capable of worse than that. So I'm like, man. But anyway, I'm just handling them a certain way because I'm thinking they're actors. I'm thinking I'm getting punked. You know? And the officer is starting to get irritated, agitated, and get mad. And we're in public. We're in the airport baggage claim. So he's getting really upset. And the other officer who was with my boy Goo was like, hey, calm down. Hey, what's going on? And I'm like, nah, man, this clown is now. I'm talking the raw to him. I wasn't like cussing, using cuss words, but I was cussing him the hell out. You know what I'm saying? To catch my drift. And I really was, my boy Goo was looking at me like, what the hell are you doing? You crazy. And I said, man, don't worry about it, man. Ashton Kutcher about to pop out. We getting punked, man. Don't worry about it. He's like, no, we ain't getting punked. And the other officer came and grabbed him and was like, man, let's go. They ain't got nothing. They don't got nothing. Because they wanted to search our bags or something. And I was like, man, you ain't searching my bags? But then I finally was like, man, I ain't got shit. Fine, search my bag. And I was about to go off on them searching my bag even more. Anyway, they left out of nowhere, and I'm like, where Ashton Kutcher at? And my boy Goo was like, you dumbass, they don't Ashton Kutcher. We about to get our ass kicked by the LA Sheriff's Department. LA Sheriff's Department. We ain't just talking about just a mall cop or, a city cop or this guy, man, any of the which is capable of, you know what I'm saying, using the authority to whip my ass. But we talking about the LA Sheriff's Department. They done did that before. I ain't trying to be the next one on the list. So I'm like, damn, man, ain't no Ashton Kutcher? Damn. They're for real. So I'm kind of shocked by it. Then, okay, we goes to the hotel. Then I'm in a car going to the studio, like a car service. It was a Lincoln Town car service. And, the drivers, before there was, GPS screens and cameras on your map. You had a map question printed out. You know what I'm saying? But he would, he's looking like, where I go? Is it I know it's up here. Is it on the right or the left? And I don't know. I ain't never been in the studio before. I don't know. So he's right there, but he just don't know is it this big ass studio on the left or the big ass studio on the right? Because wherever there's like tons of studios. So we in the left hand turning lane. And it's like maybe 4 or 5 lanes. We in the left hand lane. He said, "Oh, it's over there on the right. We're at a red light. Stop red. All cars red." He can break them off. This will break them off. He break them off. He turn right and break off the whole line of traffic and turn right. To get to the studio. It just so happened it was a cop car, the last lane over, they didn't see, and whoop, whoop, we get pulled over right there. And I'm like, damn, I knew we was getting punked. They just didn't get me the first time at the airport because I handled it too different. Now they trying to throw me off to get me, pump me again. Because I look, at no point did I ever really think that this is real, like me doing the song. Man, I come from doing mixtapes and freestyles where you rapping on other people's songs and making them your own. So I ain't think this is, from Houston. Nobody else from Houston had a song with Kanye West except Scarface. But it's different. Scarface is Jay-Z to us. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? He the GOAT. So if Jay-Z got songs with anybody, if Jay-Z got a song with, you two or like the Beatles, I wouldn't be surprised. Because you talk about a GOAT, you know what I'm saying? You talk about this is as elite as it gets. So it's like, ain't nobody from the freestyle era, my freestyle generation, ain't none of us got no song with Kanye West. So I'm like, man, this ain't gonna happen. Anyway, the cop pulled us over, and I'm like, okay. First of all, also the way I handled the cop, I didn't know if I got a red dot on my back, a target on my back, for the police. After I just say, hey, look, hey, I apologize. If you're watching this, I definitely apologize. To whoever those officers were, I thought I was getting punked. I thought you was actors, and I did not want to be embarrassed on MTV. But man, I thought I was getting pulled over. So I'm like trying to get the hell up out of this car, and I'm like, hey, officer, can I get out? He's like, yeah, you can get out of here. You ain't the one driving. He won't get a ticket. And I'm like, damn, where Ashton Kutcher? And then I go in the building, and Nas is downstairs laying his verse for the album. I'm upstairs laying my verse for the album. There's a lot going on. I'm still like, where Ashton Kutcher at? And they like, what are you talking about? Well, you keep asking, where Ashton Kutcher at? What are you talking about? And I'm like, man, I ain't perfect. I'm trying to tell them what happened. And they think I'm crazy because, I think they're in on it. So I'm not telling them like the full story. I'm like, man, where Ashton Kutcher? But anyway, yeah, then there you have it. Then that's how we recorded and got Drive Slow. And then on top of that, man, Kanye West let me put Drive Slow on my album as well. That's something that don't happen in hip hop. It don't happen in music, but it really don't happen in hip hop where, you know, you're a elite A-list rapper or musician, and there's an up and coming artist that wants to put the song that you put on your album, they want to put on their album too. They don't really do that. So I don't know how Craig Calvin, I don't know how they pull that off, but man, thank you, Julie Greenwald, Lil Cole, and whoever did whatever to allow me to have a song Kanye West that's on his album and it's on my album. Woo-wee. But let me tell you, I still didn't think it was real. I'll never forget it when I got a call out of nowhere from DJ Drama, and he said, "Hey, you want Kanye West album?" Now, I also learned a lesson early on. When you do songs with people like that, you don't just go tell the whole world. Because sometimes they don't want everybody to know. They want it to be a surprise or a secret or, you know, just whatever. And it turns into something that they didn't intend it to be. So you don't say, like, if I go do a song with Beyonce, I'm just, hey, I just did a song with Beyonce, because by the time my album come out, I might be off the song. You know what I'm saying? So this is the rap Beyonce. We talking about the GOAT here. We talking about Kanye West. I'm like, man, I don't know if he gonna take me off. So I ain't just telling everybody. Also, I don't want to look like a fool to take me off and I ain't on it. I thought you was on it. Now he took me off. And hey, Kanye, why you took him off? And he said, oh, because it was whack. But whether it was whack or not, they were thinking it's whack. So man, like, damn, I ain't say nothing until it came out. I'll never forget though, I got the call from DJ Drama. And he said, hey man, you want Kanye West album? And I said, I don't know. It ain't out yet. It ain't real till you see your name in the credits. And I ain't seen no album cover with my name in the credits. I don't know. And he said, no, I'm looking at the CD cover right now. We're at the official listening party. All the DJs, this is everybody's first time hearing it. And everybody's going crazy. You got, oh man, you on there, you went off, we got a crazy verse on there, this and that. You know, of course, man, it's still it hit me sometimes because it's like, damn, man, I remember that moment when DJ Drama called me and said, man, you on there. That's when I knew it was for real, because it was the night before the album came out. So it was like, they ain't taking me off now. They ain't sending all them copies back to get repressed and rechanged up. It ain't like it is now. You take somebody off Donda, you know, that's a change the upload. You replace the upload. That takes seconds. You know what I'm saying? This was back in this was official. So, man, you know, that opportunity for me, man, it changed my life. Because also, you know, how we were looked at being freestyle rappers. You know, it's like there was a stigma to us. Oh, they can freestyle, but that's it. It's kind of like when how there's a stigma sometimes against all kind of rappers. Whatever style it is, if you make, you know, love rap, like, you know, Tiger. Oh, all you can make is love rap. You know, Tiger make all kind of music. Those are the love rap he makes is just the ones that are hits. You know what I'm saying? Or for the most part, he got other ones. There's not love rap. I'm just using that as an example. Or battle rappers. If you make battle rap, then it's, oh, you can only battle rap. You can't make a hit. You can't make songs. You know, it's just a stigma. Whatever style of hip hop, of the branch of the tree you on, people, they limit you to that branch and they think that's the only kind of fruit you can make. But the hip hop tree roots run deep. So, you know, for us it was a big stigma. You know, we freestyle rappers, you know, we screwed up rappers. You know, they can't do this, they can't keep up with this person, that person. So, you know, it put me on a level too where, you know, people and they were listening to Kanye West. There was a little crossover. Some people were listening to me, but he was elite. I'm up and coming underground. It was night and day difference. So, you know, now you got people who look at him and everything he does as elite, and now I'm up there keeping up. We racing, we running plays, and I'm at least keeping up with them, you know, for the most part. You know what I'm saying? So they're like, damn, ain't no power I had in him like that. And if that song would have only been on my album and not his album, a lot of them people would have never heard it, and I would have never got that opportunity to show my skills. And if T. Ferris would have never told me, man, this rap don't go with this verse, with this beat, you know, the tempo, then I would have never, you know, had it. So, you know, when things happen like this that seem like a stumbling block or a pothole or something, I use it as a lesson to, man, how can I grow from this in the future when something don't necessarily go my way? We running traffic on the freeway, you know, that don't mean anything. You know, that could mean maybe God is preventing me from getting in an accident down the road. Maybe if I would have got to the interview 10 minutes earlier, somebody could have been here, you know, that maybe I don't get along with. I mean, I get along with everybody. I'm just using that, making up examples of, you know, God, the universe will, you know what I'm saying, make things happen for you you know, even when you don't know how or why or when or what, you know what I'm saying? And I just put my best foot forward and let the universe do its thing.
How you feel about the people that say you had the best verse?
I definitely appreciate that, but I gotta give it to Kanye because I don't want to take me off. But nah, I mean, you know, GLC had a hard verse too. Of course, Kanye had a hard verse. We all had somewhat different verses. GLC had an ism on his verse, you know what I'm saying? Kanye West, of course, he was giving real game on, you know, slow down, don't live life too fast. You know, I did my thing with the flow with the cars, of like literally drive slow with the cars. You know, so we all had a somewhat different perspective on driving slow, you know, and doing our thing. You know, there's been a few times where I think I had the best verse and other people don't think I had the best verse. And then there's times when people think I got the best verse and I'm like, you like that verse? I don't even really like that verse. So, you know, it is what it is. I appreciate when people say I got the best verse or the hardest verse on there. But I don't ever like stick my chest out too much, you know what I'm saying? Because even me, that wasn't me. It wasn't my choice. It was my choice to do that verse on Sitting Sideways, you know what I'm saying? And if I would have did it on Sitting Sideways, you might have been like, I mean, you saying some shit, but it don't sound right, you know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, thank you for everything. I did my thing on that. Big ups, thank you.
Your champion.
Sometimes I just need a little break and this is it. Marie Callender's Chicken Parmesan Bowl. Scratch-made sauce, 30 grams of protein, restaurant taste, a fraction of the price of eating out, and all for me during my little moment of midday reset peace.
I know you was a kid when you was on the Bernie Mac show, but do you remember any time where they was trying to get Bernie Mac to do something he was uncomfortable with, or no?
No, anything that if they said they wanted him to do it and he didn't want to do it, he wasn't going to do it. I know that for sure. I don't remember a lot of instances that happened, but there was one thing, and it was like a video circulating around of it. We were doing a photo shoot. We were recreating the Good Times photo shoot, and in the Good Times photo, JJ was sitting on his lap, and so they were telling Jeremy, like, okay, we're gonna put him on your lap, and Bernie was like, no, you're not. They were like, yeah, for the picture, and he was like, you're not gonna put no grown man on my lap, like, no. He was stand firm on anything he believed. So there may have been instances that I really, you know, I'm a child, so I'm just like skipping and doing stuff, but that was the only time I really recall him like, like, no. And you know, like,